There we are. Good morning, everybody. We are live. I think. We are live. Hell yeah. All right, let's test the delay. We are live. Hell
Echo.
yeah. All right, let's test the delay. We are live. Hell
Echo.
yeah. Cool. Looks like we're pretty quick. Pretty quick on the tabbing. Sweet. Okay. Sweet. Marco. Okay. Sweet. Marco. Cool. So we're on like... So people have been complaining before about the delay. Now it should be much faster. Let me just check this. Boop. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do. Let me do a thing on the Discord. People want announcements on the Discord, so we're doing that too. YouTube really ought to have like a copy. Click here to copy their stream. In the YouTube studio, but it doesn't do that for some dumbass reason. All right, cool. All right. Welcome to the party, everyone. All right. Let me check something real quick. Oh, you're right. It is on the top right. I didn't even see it up there. Yeah, on the top right, right next to the end stream button. That's very nice. So I can click that instead. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, NBs and everyone else who lies betwixt and elsewhere. Rush Limbaugh is gone. It's a good day for America, everybody. Glorious, great day. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Well, we might go into that if y'all want. We're going to get started. We're going to get started with the PragerU video, and then we're going to go over that. We're going to go over a Turning Point USA video because we haven't done them before. And it's a ripe gold mine for content. And then, and after that, I don't know, maybe we'll do a Limbaugh compilation. Maybe we'll open up chess. We'll do some more chess. But we'll see how that feels. We'll see how we'll see how we're feeling when we get to those moments. All right, cool. Let's get started then, shall we? All right, so there we go. All right, we're gonna begin now. All right. 12. So we last left off Number 14, The Inconvenient Truth About the Democratic Party from PragerU. Let's try that again. When we last left PragerU, we arrived at number 14 on the most viewed list. The Inconvenient Truth About the Democratic Party. This picture here. This thumbnail. Oh man. Let's open this up actually. Let's open this up. Just so we can appreciate the image. Whoops, that's not how I do it. All right, just so we can appreciate this image. Oh boy, we're off to a fantastic start. Okay. Confederate battle standard, Democratic logo, and a Klansman. Maybe a more iconic trio. It's like the Neapolitan of, I don't know. Let's just dive in. This one's gonna be great. You just know it.
When you think about racial equality and civil rights, which political party comes to mind?
The Democratic Party, because they passed the Civil Rights Act under Lyndon B. Johnson. Boom! Right wing destroyed. Get the fuck out of here. Carol Swain, professor of political science and law at Vanderbilt University. All right, I've never heard of this one before. Never heard of you before.
The Republicans or the Democrats? Most people would probably say the Democrats, but this answer is incorrect.
Oh.
Since its founding in 1829, the Democratic
Yeah, neither of them. That is the correct answer, actually.
Party.
Wait, what was the question again?
Probably the Republican and civil rights. When you think about racial equality and civil rights, which political party comes to mind?
The Black Panther Party, actually. Maybe, maybe you could argue communists.
The Republican, the Democrats. But this answer is incorrect. Since its founding in 1820.
What's up? Okay, hold on. This is ad hom, and I'm already getting sidetracked. Take a look at her eyes.
But this answer is incorrect.
Should we be concerned? Let's see if we can get a good freeze frame. Oh yeah, a little disturbing.
It's incorrect.
All right, whatever.
Since its founding in 1829, the Democratic Party has fought against every major civil rights initiative and has a long history of discrimination.
Every civil rights initiative? Are you sure about that? I'm not gonna argue against the long history of discrimination, though. This is true.
The Democratic Party defended slavery, started the Civil War, opposed Reconstruction, founded the Ku Klux Klan, imposed segregation, perpetrated lynchings, and fought against the Civil Rights Acts of the 1950s and 1960s.
Okay. There's a whole bunch of stuff here getting thrown at us that's not exactly correct. and these people would use different arguments. Well, okay, maybe not Carol Swain, but their side of the aisle would use different arguments. All right, let's just address this here. Start of the Civil War. Well, actually, it was the Union that started the Civil War when they invaded the South. No, we're not playing that game though. Defended slavery. For a while, that was everybody. So, this is true. We'll say that. Okay. Started the Civil War. I mean, okay. In a way, yes. Opposed Reconstruction. How does that work, you think? So they start the Civil War, they lose, and now that they've lost, they're opposing rebuilding the South, huh? How's that work? Look, I know it's a complex point in American history, but I'm betting we're not going to get that. Founded the Ku Klux Klan. The Democratic Party did not found the Ku Klux Klan. It was revived after the Civil War. No, it was revived after the Civil War because they didn't want black people to vote. I guess some prominent Democrats probably did, but I don't know if that was an official like Democratic Party platform. Imposed segregation. Yeah, guess what? Even the Union did that. Even the northern states did that. Even the Union Army had black soldiers in it, but they were segregated from everyone else. Perpetrated lynchings. Was that? I don't think that was like a party thing. But yeah, okay. And then she said, but worst of all, she said fought Civil Rights Act. That's not true.
Against the Civil Rights Acts of the 1950s and 1960s.
The Civil Rights Acts of the 1950s and 60s, JFK really pushed it at the start, but then he fucking died. And then Lyndon B. Johnson was president when they finally pushed him through. Lyndon B. Johnson, a Democrat. So what criteria is going to be used there? That like there was a couple Democrats who voted against it? Does she get into it? I haven't seen this one before, so maybe she will. Let's hear.
In contrast, the Republican Party was founded in 1854 as an anti-slavery party. Its mission was to stop the spread of slavery into the new Western territories with the aim of abolishing it entirely.
Notice like the completely different framing here. The Democratic Party did all these things. The Republican Party was just formed just to stop the spread of slavery. Let me take a drink. Hold on. If you really want to frame it like this, you could also frame it as the founding of the Democratic Party was a pro-democracy party because thanks to the founding leader Andrew Jackson. Yeah, Andrew Jackson. He wanted to. It was because of him that the United States removed the requirement for voters to own property. So, Democratic Party, pretty pro-democracy. Why do you hate democracy, Professor Swain? What's up with that? See, now you and I know we're leaving out, when you frame it like that, we're leaving out a hell of a lot about Andrew Jackson and the early Democratic Party. But it's almost like these things are a little more complex than you can fit in a PragerU video, and it's almost like this video is already being framed in a horribly disingenuous way, and everyone watching this can tell, and you know it, don't you? Hold on, let me turn the fan on. That's, I mean, it's when you look at it from this angle, right? It's like, so the Democratic Party had the largest expansion of voting rights at the time, the largest expansion in voting rights for all of America. Granted, you had to be white, but it was still a thing. What else was I gonna say? I feel like I had another point I wanted to say, but I don't remember. Carol Swain did a lot of political activism against BLM, mostly doing their Marxist. Oh my god. If you have a link for that, please link it. I want to see it. Well, we'll Google her after this video, I guess, or until it becomes relevant. Conveniently avoids the party switch. We're gonna get to that, I hope. We'll talk about it, but hold on, what year did this come out? 2017? Alright. Alright, cool.
This effort, however, was dealt a major blow by the Supreme Court in the 1857 case Dred Scott versus Sandford. The court ruled that slaves aren't citizens, they're property. The 7 justices who voted in favor of slavery, all Democrats. The 2 justices who dissented, both Republicans. The slavery
I'm like
question.
Yeah, yes. This is all true.
Was, of course, ultimately resolved by a bloody civil war. The commander.
Hold on. Let me hear this one more time.
Their prop.
Sometimes these PragerU things they load a bunch of stuff into it before they get to the point, and then as I'm like looking through it in the video and picking through it, it's like I forgot how this path started because they just load so much into it.
The 7 justices who voted in favor of slavery, all Democrats. The 2 justices who dissented, both Republicans. The slavery question was, of course, ultimately resolved by a bloody civil war. The commander-in-chief during that war was the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, the man who freed the slaves. 6 days after the Confederate Army surrendered, John Wilkes Booth.
Oh, we're jumping. We're jumping a hell of a lot of... You just like jumped through a whole decade of time here.
A Democrat assassinated President Lincoln.
Wow. Look at that. John Wilkes Booth was a Democrat. Wow. Left wing destroyed. Now, do I need to like address this? It's kind of astounding that this is like being portrayed as a gotcha or an argument. Okay. What? Wow. This one guy was a member of a political party that doesn't really have very strict requirements to join, that will literally just take anyone. Okay. Wow. You got him.
Lincoln's vice president, a Democrat named Andrew Johnson, assumed the presidency. But Johnson adamantly opposed Lincoln's plan to integrate the newly freed slaves into the South's economic and social order. Johnson and the Democratic Party were unified in their opposition to the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery.
Oh, okay, so you don't talk about Reconstruction. Okay, Johnson, hold on, let's stop on his face again. Yeah, okay, Andrew Johnson was like, again, leaving out some details, Andrew Johnson really fucking bitter about the whole we're succeeding from the Union and starting a Confederacy thing. And Lincoln was kind of like, well, we're gonna welcome them back like they were brothers who just left for a little while. Johnson was like, nah, fuck these people. But he didn't really do enough or anything about it. We don't. You can teach a whole class on American Civil War. Let's not worry
Andrew
about
Johnson assumed the presidency. But Johnson...
Oh, wait, you gave me the link? Oh no, she's been on One America Network? Oh no. Oh.
Now, as corporate...
Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
And social America sign on to the Black Lives Matter movement. Some in the Black community are pushing back. One America's Chanel Rion has that report.
Dr. Carol Swain, advisory board member of Black Voices for Trump, told One America News she has long viewed Black Lives Matter as a destructive force in America, a force using and abusing all Black lives.
But it's very clear to me that the Black Lives Matter organization is about
and
something
Billie
much
Jean
bigger
is
than
playing in the background. Wow.
pushing a socialist Marxist.
Well, how convenient for One America Network. Like, oh, you can't really quote this against us because we're playing Billie Jean in the background.
The Black
Fuck it, we'll do it
Lives
anyway.
Matter organization is about something much bigger than black people, that it really is pushing a socialist Marxist agenda.
With 4 advanced
Fucking incoherent rambling. Holy shit. Okay. What? Let's watch this now. I want to take a look. What else comes up?
degrees, including from Yale and Chapel Hill, North Carolina, as a former Vanderbilt degrees, including from Yale and Chapel Hill, North Carolina, as a former Vanderbilt professor of law, Swain is
Former?
well-versed in critical race theory, a theory, Swain says, that misframes the conversation about race in America, resulting in the absolute absence of actual discourse.
White people are so confused in America, and I hate to say it like that, but I don't know any other way to say it. They want to signal to black people that they care, and the only way they feel like they can do that is agree with the slogan, which is a true statement that Black Lives Matter in the same way that all lives matter, white lives matter.
And she's nodding like this means something.
Brown lives matter, but they can't separate the slogan and the fact statement from an organization that has a goal that I believe that's ultimately destructive to America, no matter how it sanitizes itself.
Swain returns to the fallacy inherent in the critical race theory and Marxism that Black Lives Matter clings to the
Okay, I think we may have seen enough about the kind of person we are dealing with here. Well, thank you for sharing this, but my God. Now I feel kind of mean. Now it kind of feels like if we continue, we're just going to be like, it's like we're picking on, oh boy, we're picking on someone without a full deck up here.
detriment of all.
And there's something very wrong.
Notice that everyone in the background was white. Yeah. Well, this guy right here is dirt. No, he's bearded.
When they argue that racism is permanent. If it's permanent, there's nothing you can do about it. That white skin is property. And so that means that people that just happen to be born white, they have this property that gives them advantages over other people.
If you were to take
Oh man, this is I can see why she may have lost her professorship. Boy. Alright, hold on. We're like halfway through this one. Let's finish this one.
Adamantly opposed Lincoln's plan to integrate the newly freed slaves into the South's economic and social order. Johnson and the Democratic Party were unified in their opposition to the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery, the 14th Amendment, which gave blacks citizenship, and the 15th Amendment, which gave blacks the vote.
Okay.
All three passed only because of universal Republican support.
yeah, and they won the fucking war. That helps.
During the era of Reconstruction, federal troops stationed in the South helped secure rights for the newly freed slaves.
Federal troops.
Hundreds of black men were elected to Southern state legislatures as Republicans, and 22 black Republicans served in the U.S. Congress by 1900. The Democrats did not elect a black man to Congress until 1935.
I mean, yeah, that historically tracks. You know, one party supports abolishing slavery, the other didn't. At the time, I would add, 1935 is 85 years ago. It's been quite a while.
But after Reconstruction...
Wait, no, Reconstruction was not 1935. This is what was on the screen. Reconstruction was till 1877? Okay. Sure. So that's 150 years ago. All right. Okay.
For the new legislatures as Republicans, and 22 black Republicans served in the U.S. Congress by 1900. The Democrats did not elect a black man to Congress until 1935. But after Reconstruction ended, when the federal troops went home, Democrats roared back into power in the South. They quickly reestablished white supremacy across the region.
Oh, reestablished? No, it never left.
With measures like black codes, laws that restricted the ability of blacks to own property and run businesses.
Yep.
And they imposed poll taxes and literacy tests used to subvert black citizens' right to vote.
Okay.
And how?
One thing to add. This is all true. One thing I want to add about literacy tests. Every once in a while you hear someone ask, like, what's wrong with this? This seems like a good idea. And the problem with that is, historically in the United States, literacy tests, or not always a literacy test, sometimes it's just like it asks the question, what's the answer to this question, kind of thing. Like trivia or something. And hold on. Okay, sorry about that. The way they would do tests like that, they wouldn't give tests to the white people, like, at all. They would selectively give them to the black people, and the questions on the tests would be just absolutely bizarre, like bizarre trivia that you could only expect like maybe 2% of people to even know the answer to. And it wouldn't be just like one question, it would be like 20. Let me see if I can find an example. I saw it a while ago and it was like, oh. This was not. Oh boy. Let me see if I can find a good example. Can you pass this literacy test? Ah, here we are. All right, so the title of this, can you pass this literacy test designed to disenfranchise African Americans? Scroll down. Okay, State of Louisiana literacy test. Test is given to anyone who cannot provide a 5th grade education. I think this one starts simple. First thing, draw a line around the number or letter of this sentence. Okay, that's number 1. Easy. Draw a line under the last word in this line. Okay. Cross out the longest word in this line. Longest. Draw a line around the shortest word in this line. A. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Cross out the number necessary, making the number below 1 million. Okay. Hold on, does this one get like... There's more to this test. Alright, alright. I wouldn't expect like the typical person in school to get some of these. Spell backwards forwards. Spell backwards forwards. What? Print the word vote upside down, but in the correct order. What? So it like a mirror image? I guess. Place a cross over the 10th letter in this line, a line under the first space in this sentence, and a circle under the last, and a circle around the last in the second line of this sentence. Draw a figure that is square in shape. Divide it in half by drawing a straight line from its northeast corner to its southwest corner. Then divide it once more by drawing a broken line from the middle of its western side to the middle of its eastern side. There's more. Print a word that looks the same whether it's printed frontwards or backwards. Wow. That took me a moment. Write down on the line provided what you read in the triangle below. Paris in the spring. Oh, see that? There's a the and a the there. It's a common trick that a lot of people's brains don't comprehend when you put the at the end of a sentence and then the next line the is at the start. Or yeah, not end of a sentence, end of the line. So the, double the, a lot of people's brains automatically process it as a singular the. But if you get that wrong, you failed the test. One single failure, you can't vote. Divide a vertical line in 2 equal parts by bisecting it with a curved horizontal line that is only straight at its spot bisection of the vertical. Can you do this? I don't think you can do this. Hi. Write every other word in this line and print every third word in the same line. Original type smaller and first line ended at comma, but capitalize the fifth word that you write. Okay. Right from the left to the right as you see it spelled here. See, this test started like kind of not so bad, and then it's just very quickly incoherent. I don't know what's going on. Is there more here? Okay, no. Sometimes they ask, I've seen some other ones that ask like really bizarre questions like okay, we're the state of Mississippi. What day of what year was the Constitution of Mississippi first signed? And it's like, nobody fucking knows that. And these tests are only given, you know, not to me, I might add. All right, what's going on in chat? Okay. Nothing that great. Let's carry on.
Used to subvert black citizens' right to vote. And how is all of this enforced? By terror.
By the KKK showing up outside of polling places, wanting to intimidate people from, wanting to intimidate black people to stop them from voting. Yep.
Much of it instigated by the Ku Klux Klan, founded by a Democrat, Nathan Bedford Forrest. As historian Eric Foner, himself a Democrat, notes, in effect, the Klan was a military force serving the interests of the Democratic Party. President Woodrow Wilson, a Democrat, shared many views with the Klan. He resegregated many federal agencies and even screened the first movie ever played at the White House, the racist film, The Birth of a Nation.
Yes. All of this is true. I've known this because I studied film and theater at college. Hi, this movie, oh my goodness. This movie was awful. This movie, by the way, at the time, this is a 3-hour long movie. At the time, movies weren't 3 hours long. Most movies at the time were really short. And D.W. Griffith, the director of the movie, said, I mean, a lot of other movie directors and creators were like, oh, you have to keep the movie short. You have to keep the movie short because audiences don't want to sit here for hours and watch a movie. And D.W. Griffith said, no, it's not true. People are smart. People aren't stupid. They'll watch. If you have a good movie, people want to watch it. And because of him, and because of the success of Birth of a Nation, a lot of other movies started being multiple hour long movies. Because of this, we can thank Birth of a Nation for having long movies, longer than 20 minutes. Horrible. But that's American history, baby. What am I? Okay.
Originally entitled The Klansman. A few decades later, the only serious...
Doesn't mention it, but at the end of Birth of a Nation, after they terrorize all the black people and scare them from voting and running and being in the Senate, Jesus Christ comes down from heaven and blesses the KKK. I am not making that up. That's how the movie ends. Yup.
Entitled The Klansman. A few decades later, the only serious congressional opposition to the landmark Civil Rights Act of 1964 came from Democrats. 80% of Republicans in Congress supported the bill. Less than 70% of Democrats did.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't like this framing. 80% of Republicans did, but less than 70%. So it's like, so that's still a majority for each party. What? Hold on. I want to Google the opposition. Yep. They were opposed by nay votes from 6 Republicans and 21 Democrats. Yep, because they would have had a Democratic majority at the time after Lyndon B. Johnson.
Democratic senators filibustered the bill for 75 days until Republicans mustered the few extra votes needed to break the logjam. And when all of that...
Glossing over Lyndon B. Johnson. Not just that he was president, but hold on. He was also like it really is kind of understated how much of like a political genius Johnson was. Wasn't he responsible for getting the other Republicans to vote for the
efforts
to vote for this by whipping his dick out in front of them? Something like that.
The few extra votes needed to break the logjam.
I don't even want to...
And when all of their efforts to enslave blacks, keep them enslaved, logjam. And when all of their efforts to enslave blacks, keep them enslaved, and then keep them from voting had failed, the Democrats came up with a new strategy. If black people are going to vote, they might as well vote for Democrats. As President Lyndon Johnson was purported to have said about the Civil Rights Act, I'll have them voting Democrat for 200 years.
Wait, so you're admitting he's behind the Civil Rights Act? You're admitting this is Democrats doing? You're arguing against yourself? You're trying to make it seem bad by putting nah here, but you're not put aside the bad taste of that. You're not. This argument goes against your previous claims. Did he really say this? He might have. He was kind of an asshole, but this... Yeah. Well, Snopes says it's unproven, so I know. Snopes is also radical BLM Antifa Marxists. I know. Yeah. Googling it, it seems unsubstantiated. According to Air Force One steward Robert McMillan. Alright. I'll put this as dubious. How's that? Is that fair? Snopes is anti-communist. Well, not to her, they're not. I forgot her first name. Carol Swain. Oh look, they actually cited the book down here in the bottom corner. We don't see that very often in a Pregerty video. Ronald Kessler inside the White House. Okay, dubious, but maybe.
So now,
we'll give it to you.
The Democratic Party prospers on the votes of the very people it has spent much of its history oppressing. Democrats...
Do you mean maybe? Wait, hold on.
Yes. So now, the Democratic Party prospers on the votes of the very people it has spent much of its history oppressing.
Do you think that means maybe they realized they were in the wrong, and the party and everybody who was alive 150 years ago fucking died, like Rush Limbaugh, like the cucks they were, and now new people came along and were like, "Hey, that old stuff is pretty fucked up. Yeah, maybe we should do this new stuff."
Democrats falsely claim that the Republican Party is the villain, when in reality...
I mean, nowadays, yes.
It's the failed policies of the Democratic Party that have kept blacks down. Massive government welfare has...
All right, we'll get to this, too. When in reality, it's the policies of the Democrats. 5 minutes in, and everything she's mentioned is over 50 years ago. Most of it over 100 years ago. Okay, I mean, all of it, pretty much all of it is true, but it's like the conclusions that are being drawn from it. This is not academic. This is not how what's it called? What's the method? This is not the Socratic method. Like, this is not how things logically follow. You describe these things, therefore something that's not substantiated from it. Okay.
Has decimated the black family. Opposition to school, massive government policies of the Democratic Party that have kept blacks down. Massive government welfare has decimated the black family. Opposition to school...
Oh, she's not going to give us anything substantiating that.
School choice has kept them trapped in failing schools.
Nah. Opposition to school choice? What? Opposition to school choice has kept them trapped in failing schools. Stupid argument, but we're not here to talk about school choice. We're here to talk about the Democratic Party. But let me continue to virtue signal to the dumb conservatives who like to watch this crap.
Politically correct policing has left black neighborhoods defenseless against violent crime.
How does that follow? Defenseless against violent crime. I'm sorry. I thought we were pro-gun on this channel. I didn't think you were a fucking commie, Professor Swain.
So when you think about racial equality and civil rights, which political party should come to mind?
The Black Panther Party.
I'm Carol Swain, professor of political science and law at Vanderbilt University for Prager University. Thanks for watching.
This one's kind of weak.
To keep our videos free, click here.
Look at her fucking face.
Thanks for watching. To keep our videos free, click here.
What is going on inside her head? You know, when I started this, I said, like, look at her eyes and the way she talked and delivered those first few lines. Something weird's going on. And then she's talking about BLM or socialist Marxists. I'm gonna Google her now, and I'm gonna find out she's had, like, brain surgery, and I'm gonna feel so bad. Hold on, personal life. I want to look real quick. Okay, I don't see... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm sorry. Upon being divorced, Swain attempted to commit suicide by swallowing pills. Okay, maybe there is some damage here. I'm sorry. That's kind of me. It's kind of mean of me. During this period, she was a Jehovah's Witness. What the fuck? As a young girl, she became a devout Jehovah's Witness. At the time, many in that church believed the world would end in 1975. Swain was among them. Oh my God. 1998, Swain was baptized into the Pentecostal faith after hearing an internal voice when she thought she was dying at a hospital. Okay. Oh, Lord. What's this? Swain appeared in Hillary's America, The Secret History of the Democratic Party, directed by Dinesh D'Souza. Maybe we should get into that one day. Oh, she was just an associate professor. Well, no, that's a good title, but I don't want to... God damn it. Okay. Alright, well, I think we've seen enough from this lady. I am so sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck you, Carol. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's look at this a little bit more. See if there's anything else here.
Go over and take control of Black Lives Matter.
God, your audio sucks, One America.
Tomorrow, I would dissolve it because I don't think there is a need for.
She would dissolve Black Lives Matter. Okay.
Organization.
What? Wait. What was the question?
That gives them advantages over other people.
If you were to take over and take control of Black Lives Matter as a group, what would you do tomorrow?
I would dissolve it because I don't think there is a need for an organization, that really pushes separatism. And this whole embrace of victim status for blacks is disabling. It's not going to...
This stream is gonna get dinged with like multiple copyright claims.
Help young blacks.
Do we have systematic racism in America today?
The systematic racism, if we have it today, it's a racism now that is against white people in the sense.
Oh, come on. Oh my God. Wow. She actually went and fucking said that.
White people are told that they are responsible for all the evils in the world. Again, their racism is permanent, and the only way that they can redeem themselves is by divesting themselves of their whiteness.
Oh, this was from earlier. Because the song Billie Jean's playing again. One America, you fucked up the editing. This is not a linear edit.
And it involves a shaming of young white people. If you have white skin, you're supposed to have
Holy shit. Okay, she's full on board the fascy Trump train.
all these white privileges. I contend that there's black privilege, there's brown privilege, that it's really about social class. And the sooner we get away from defining everything, even the police brutality, the sooner we get away from defining everything as racism, the sooner we can bring everyone together as Americans.
Swain says
I don't think you're going to have any hand in that, Doctor.
President Trump's gut instincts have been good, and she hopes he continues to transcend the race discussion into one for all lives.
We're all human beings.
In
God's image. Black Lives Matter and Antifa and organizations like that will not help us transcend racism and classism and all the isms that they're concerned with. There are things that can be done in the black community, but the most
keep fucking cutting around. Oh my God.
important thing is helping people realize how important their own attitudes are. I would argue that a person's attitudes are more important than their race, their gender, their social class in determining whether or not they're going to be successful.
Chanel Rion, One America News, the White House.
Well, that was kind of trash. It's just like, actually, it's the white people who are oppressed. And this is... Okay, for One America, it's like, this is totally not us trying to our audience, to our audience of far-right racist white people who want to feel oppressed. But from her, it's like, see, I listened to... Okay, when you listen to Candace Owens, it's obvious it's like she's just like evil and making money off of it. When I listen to this person, Dr. Carol Swain, I kind of feel like bad. Ay. Look at the title, BLM Marxist. Logic here is, of course, retarded. Hey, she attempted suicide. She might actually have brain damage. I'm not gonna impugn you for that. Don't worry. Just if you missed that part of the stream a few minutes ago. But okay, where are we at? So, in conclusion here. Okay, so in conclusion, she lists off a whole bunch of things about American history, Civil War, Democratic Party. A lot of it's true, but it's very selective framing. Kind of ignores a lot of other stuff that kind of like, why are you ignoring that? This is kind of important to talk about. Look at her framing of the Lyndon B. Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson, by and large, supported the Civil Rights Act. And what does she say? What does she have to say about that? She goes on and on about, oh, it's Democrats who opposed it. 40 Democrats did. It's true. Or not 40, it was 20. 20 Democrats did. 20 Democrats opposed it. It's true. But even though Lyndon B. Johnson supported it, tried to get it through, what does she have to say about him? Nothing about him supporting it. Just a racist quote that's kind of attributed to him, but unsubstantiated. Okay. thanks for that, I guess. Just really doing your really doing your doctorate a great legacy. Doing yourself a lot of credit there. All right. We'll just end this recording here. Associate professor is a teaching role? What the fuck? Yeah, it's between a full professorship and the like assistant professor. It's a fine role. It's a good role. Oh, I guess I should add. Also didn't talk about the Southern strategy with Nixon and the rest of the Republican Party after that, and how the Democratic South flipped Republican. But I guess that's just maybe that's just another Marxist conspiracy, right? Maybe I'm one of those BLM Antifa Marxists, I guess. I can't control it. It's okay. She talks about that in The Truth About the Republican Party. She denies it happened. Oh no, there's more? She believes the switch is bullshit. She did another PragerU video? Cause I don't... Oh my god, we gotta look at this. Is it here on this page? Oh, the inconvenient truth about the Republican Party. Oh boy, I guess we gotta do that one too, huh? Let's do it. I'm feeling good. Let's do it. She did like 3? Oh my god. You're not Marxist, you're liberal? Well, she thinks the Democrats are Marxist. And BLM is Marxist. Does that make me Marxist? It doesn't. It's all incoherent. There's no consistency to it. Let me look at the page. Let's see the page on her. Alright, before we get into this, let me just look at the quick page. Carol Swain. She did like 3? Wow, she's got more than 3. What I could teach you about racism. Why the 3/5 compromise was anti-slavery? What the fuck? Why did the Democratic South become Republican? Yeah, that's a little bit further down the list. Because we got the Middle East problem and then that one. Alright, we'll pause it right there. Oh my god. Let's take a quick look.
Racist, sexist, Republican. These words are virtually interchangeable.
Yeah, we gotta do this. With a start like that, that's a strong start. Alright. Carol Swain did another one called Why Did the... Wait, no. Carol Swain did another one called The Inconvenient Truth About the Republican Party. We're gonna do that one.
Racist, sexist, Republican. These words are virtually interchangeable.
You're goddamn right they are.
At least according.
I'd also add I'd also add transphobic and homophobic and a bunch of other stuff, but you get the gist.
These words are virtually interchangeable, at least according to most professors, journalists, and celebrities.
Do you think she believes in cultural Marxism? I think she does, with the quote, with a start like that.
So are they right? Let's take a look at history.
No, let's take a look at things today. Let's take a look at examples of things today. Let's take a look at how pretty much all of them have lined up behind Trump and have essentially tried to doom this country to the cult of Trump and fascism. Well, alright, I know that's jumping the gun. Let's hear it.
The Republican Party was created in 1854.
Oh my God.
The first Republican Party platform adopted at the party's first national convention in 1856 promised to defeat, quote, those twin relics of barbarism, polygamy and slavery.
Oh boy. Was that part of it? Polygamy? I guess that would be a Mormon thing at the time. What, Utah wanted to become a state, right? Was that what it was? And they didn't want that? Oh, that's not telling me. Okay, whatever. Let's move on.
Those twin relics were spreading into the Western territories. Republicans feared that as those territories became states, polygamy and slavery might become permanent parts of American life.
What?
Polygamy and slavery might become...
One of those is not like the others. Okay, I feel like this is gonna go to a very weird place very fast.
Become permanent parts of American life. Polygamy, the marriage of one man to multiple women, devalued women and made them a kind of property. Slavery, of course, did the same. Women and made them a kind of property.
This
to multiple women, devalued women and made them a kind of...
Okay. When I clicked on a video titled The Inconvenient Truth About the Republican Party, I was not expecting these arguments. This is... Please, Dr. Swain, tell me more. Is this gonna be... Okay, so hold on. Her claim here...
Become permanent parts of American life. Polygamy, the marriage of one man to multiple...
Okay. That's a fun definition of polygamy. Well, okay. At the time with the... at the time with Joseph Smith leading the Mormons, the Church of Latter-day Saints in the Utah territory, that would have been what they were referring to. You heard it here first, folks. It's not polygamy if there's multiple men in the relationship. Hey. Now, to us, in our definition, obviously, yes, it can be, it can work like that. But, to what she's referring to would have been the Church of Latter-day Saints specifically. Marriage of one man to multiple women. That's specific. Yeah. Okay. We can make. I've thought about doing like a whole thing about the Church of Latter-day Saints, but we're not. That's like a big, deep topic. But like Joseph Smith and some of the other like church leaders at the time, they did this thing where it was like the voice of God is telling me that you need to divorce your wife and marry me. No, that you need to divorce your wife and she needs to marry me. And it was very obviously just like in hindsight, it's very obviously just a bunch of fucking creepy cult leaders taking advantage of other people. But okay, I'm gonna add to this now. Polyamory is fine. It's fine. As long as everyone involved is consenting and there's not like anyone being abused or taken advantage of, it's fine. Church of Latter-day Saints, not fine. That was not fine. Okay.
Multiple women, devalued women.
You're not devalued. Now, okay, I just want to put a pin in this. Want to add the way she's saying this makes me feel like it's not necessarily she opposed to the people being taken advantage of in the Church of Latter-day Saints. It feels like she cares about it because it devalues women. That's not quite the argument I would ever. That's not something I would support. I mean, because it devalues women, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. That's not what was wrong with it.
And made them a kind of property. Slavery, of course, did the same to blacks, literally. The Democrats were so opposed to the Republicans and their anti-slavery stance that in 1860, just 6 weeks after the election of the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, South Carolina, a state dominated by Democrats, voted to secede from the Union. The Civil War that followed was the bloodiest war in U.S. history.
I don't.
It led to the passage by Republicans of the 13th Amendment, which freed the slaves.
Glossing over a hell of a lot of history here.
The 14th Amendment, which gave them citizenship, and the 15th Amendment, which gave them the vote. In 1870, the first black senator and the first black congressman were sworn in, both Republicans. In fact, every black representative in the House until 1935 was a Republican.
So why is it now that there are more black and people of color why is it that there are now more black and people of color Democrats in office than there are Republicans now? What? You guys fucking dropped the ball somewhere along the lines. You lost the plot.
And
Wait, what? He who opposes polygamy would become black as midnight? That sounds like something they would have said. Yeah. I heard some of the Mormons used to think that like people who were black were like they had the mark of Cain or something. This is ridiculous. I don't know. Could have just been some crazy people. I'm going out on a limb, celiac attack, but this woman is arguing against her own self-interests. Really? You think?
black senator until 1979 was two. For that matter, the first female...
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Until 1935 was a Republican. And every black senator until 1979 was two. For that matter, the first female member of Congress was a Republican.
Yeah.
The first Hispanic governor and senator were Republicans.
Yeah. Did you drop the ball somewhere along the way, guys?
The first Asian senator, you get the idea. Republicans also kept their pledge to defend women.
Hold on, I don't actually remember this. First Asian senator. I am not familiar with the first Asian senator. Oh. The son of Cantonese immigrants. Politician from Hawaii. That's cool. Hiram Fong. Nice. He is the only Republican to have ever served as a senator from Hawaii. In office, 59 to 77. Well, good for him. The son of illiterate Cantonese immigrants. Overcame poverty. Nice. All right, what? Let's continue.
Women's rights. In 1862,
the first House member who was Asian was a Dem, though. Is that true? I really don't know. Huh. Hold on. Wikipedia page. List of Asian Americans, Pacific Island Americans in the United States Congress. So I guess the second one was Democratic. Yep, 63. Oh, but she didn't talk about that. Oh, wow, you're right. Wow. In the House of Representatives, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in the House of Representatives, the first 8 Asians were all Democrats. It's not just one. All right. Okay, I've seen enough of that.
so kept that pledge.
So when she says,
Senator and Senator were Republicans. The first Asian senator, you get the idea.
Leaving out some details there when you're selectively picking and choosing anecdotes. Okay.
Republicans also kept their pledge to defend women's rights. In 1860.
Oh yeah, that's why they vote against anything involving reproductive rights.
1962, the Morrill Anti-Bigamy Act was passed by the Republican-controlled Congress.
Oh man. 1862. You're really reaching. I'm sorry. That's 140 years ago. Wait. No, that's 160 years ago. Oh, man.
To put an end to polygamy. In 19...
I'm sorry, wait, what? I gotta hear that again.
Republicans also kept their pledge to defend women's rights. In 1862, the Morrill Anti-Bigamy Act was passed by the Republican-controlled Congress to put an end to polygamy.
Okay.
Was passed by the Republican-controlled Congress to put an end to...
Wow, you're right. Republicans really looking out for women. How much do Republicans love women? Well, in 1862, they voted to stop polygamy. PragerU, this feels like you're taking advantage of someone. I am uncomfortable.
To polygamy. In 1920, after 52 years of Democratic Party opposition, the 19th Amendment was ratified thanks to the Republican Congress, which pressured Democratic President Woodrow Wilson to drop his opposition to women's rights.
100 years ago.
President Woodrow Wilson to drop his opposition to women's rights. In the final tally, only 59% of House Democrats and 41% of Senate Democrats supported women's suffrage.
Well, that's like a 50-50 split, more or less.
That's compared to 91% of House Republicans and 82% of Senate Republicans.
So,
percent of House Republicans and 82% of Senate Republicans.
So in the other video, she said
percent of Senate Republicans.
In the other video, she implied that the Democratic Party today only pays lip service to Black Americans because they vote for them. They do more. The Democrats care more about welfare because it makes Black Americans vote for them. Well, is this not like the same thing here? Is this not like the same logic? The Republicans at the time in 1920s supported women's suffrage because they knew if we support women's suffrage, all these women are gonna want to vote for us. Is that not the exact same? Okay. Woodrow Wilson, the true face of the 2020 Democratic Party. Yeah. Like, what is... You know, when you have to, like, reach 100 years ago to make arguments about people today, I mean... You know, while maybe it can be relevant, but you gotta have a few... You gotta connect it to the modern day if you want it to be relevant. Otherwise, you're just, like, giving a history lesson.
There certainly was a war on women, and it was led by the Democratic Party.
Okay.
But while Republicans had won a major battle for women's rights, the fight for Black civil rights had a long way to go.
Yeah,
In the 1920s, Republican President Calvin Coolidge declared that the rights of Blacks are just as sacred as those of any other citizen. By contrast...
Oh, but he didn't do anything about it, did he? Oh, yeah, because when I'm hearing someone talk about, like, politics, and then they cite Calvin Coolidge at me, I've just lost the argument. I can't hope to stand up against the towering intellect of Calvin Coolidge.
When famed sprinter Jesse Owens, a staunch Republican, won 4 gold medals at the 1936 Berlin Olympics, he was snubbed by
FDR didn't congratulate
Democratic President Franklin Roosevelt.
It's true.
Roosevelt only invited white Olympians to the White House.
Although Hitler waved at him. Hitler waved and smiled at him. That's the story. Yeah, what is this picture of Coolidge? I know Coolidge is like a kind of a... Hold on. I don't want to make fun of him too much. Coolidge was like a kind of like a small and timid man. Oh wow, okay. Well, there's the answer. Hold on. I found the answer. This is like the White House portrait of Calvin Coolidge. That's why. So, whoops. Hang on. So, yeah. There's the reason. Oh, wait. Let me hide that. There's your reason why. That kind of fits. Alright.
that the rights of blacks achieved gold medals at the 1936
Yeah, it is a bad tracing.
Berlin Olympics, he was snubbed by Democratic President Franklin Roosevelt. Roosevelt only invited white Olympians to the White House. 2 decades later, it was a Republican president.
I wonder if FDR, like, I wonder what would have happened. Probably would have gotten mad at him if he did.
Then Dwight Eisenhower, who sent the 101st Airborne Division to escort black students.
Hold on.
2 decades later, it was a Republican president, Dwight Eisenhower, who sent the 101st Airborne Division to escort black students into Little Rock Central High when Arkansas Governor Orville Forbes.
I saw the movie about this. This is true. Jumps ahead 2 decades.
Democrat refused to honor a court order to integrate the state's public schools. The Civil Rights Act of 19...
Yeah? I mean...
to integrate the state's public schools.
Aye.
The Civil Rights Act of 1960...
Eisenhower would not be a Republican today. That's another thing to add to it.
Which outlawed poll taxes and other racist measures meant to keep blacks from voting, was filibustered by 18 Democrats for 125 hours.
You said this was the inconvenient truth about the Republican Party, and now you're repeating stuff you said in the other video. I'm here for the Republicans. Come on, give me the good stuff.
1 Republican senator opposed the bill.
All right.
Its follow-up bill, the Civil Rights Act of 1964, is one of the landmark pieces of legislation in American history. That, too, survived a filibuster by Democrats thanks to overwhelming Republican support. But you might be thinking...
Should we get rid of the filibuster? Should we get rid of the filibuster? Should we get rid of the filibuster? Come on, you know you wanna. Tell me. Tell me. Come on, tell me, Professor. Get rid of it. Just get rid of the filibuster.
All that's in the past. What have Republicans done for women and blacks lately?
Oh, please. Oh my God, hold on. We gotta record this bit.
Thanks to overwhelming Republican support. But you might be thinking, all that's in the past. What have Republicans done for women and blacks lately?
Yeah. Hey, you didn't bring that up. This is what I've been asking this throughout both of these videos, and you didn't ask that in the other video, but you did in the one about Republicans. Very curious. Okay. What have they done lately? Tell me. Shit, I wanted to call her Gloria Alvarez. It's not. That's the Brazilian. That's the other lady. No, not Brazilian. Carol Swain. Yeah. I get them all confused in my head. What is going on? People are fighting in chat. The U.S. is an inherently fascistic country with its global imperialism. Every member of the Congress, therefore, is a fascist, no matter which color or gender they are. Hitchhiker, I know you're trolling. It's not working. A half-truth is essentially a lie. U.S. isn't fascist, but it's hella imperialist. Ding, ding, ding. Fascists are very often imperialist, not necessarily. You'll see the fascist. All right, yes. What have they done for women and blacks lately? Let's go.
The answer you'd hear from professors, journalists, and celebrities is not much.
Professors, journalists, and celebrities. I'm sorry, can you, like, spare the culture war bullshit and just fucking answer the question?
And this time they'd be right. They'd be right because...
Okay, thank you.
Because the Republican Party treats blacks and women as it treats everyone, as equals. The
No, they fucking don't.
Democratic Party never has, and it still doesn't.
Oh.
Today's Democrats
Okay.
treat blacks and women as victims who aren't capable of succeeding on their own.
Okay.
The truth is, this is just a new kind of contempt.
Okay.
So there is a party with a long history of racism and
Hey, you think maybe you should have health care? It might help. You might start with that. Not having health care disproportionately affects poor people, minorities, and it affects women because women have to deal with a lot of health issues that men don't. Like, oh, I don't know, fucking childbirth. Kind of a big deal. But no. None of that.
right because the Republican Party treats blacks and women as it treats everyone, as equals. The
And they're all standing on a box.
Democratic Party never has, and it still doesn't.
You also don't, like, give anything to back this up. Man, I want to be mean to this person, but I feel a little bad. Democratic Party never has and still doesn't. But you just said the Democratic Party voted for the Civil Rights Act. Okay.
Today's Democrats treat blacks and women as victims who aren't capable of succeeding on their own. The truth is, this is just a new kind of contempt. So there is a
How?
party with a long history of racism and sexism, but it ain't the Republicans.
Okay.
I'm Carol Swain.
Wow.
For Prager University. Thanks for watching.
I am uncomfortable with this person. There's not even very many like actual arguments here. A lot of it is just like, here's the history of things, therefore Republicans good, Democrats bad. But it's not connected in any way. You missed a few steps in between. How do you not see how you're not connecting them? Okay. God, her face looks so fucking crazy.
To keep our videos free, click here.
Okay. To keep your videos free, it sounds like you're treating your audience like they're victims. Checkmate, conservative. Okay. I feel kind of bad, actually. It's very clear something's not right. Alright. Let's stop recording. I really need to pee, so I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be back. AOC is a sockdem. AOC killed Rosa Luxemburg, so yes. See, you're giving the troll game away too much with comments like that, Hitchhiker. Fascists are imperialists if they're a big enough country to affect others. Yeah, that's a fair way of. Yeah, that's usually fair. Yeah. All right, I don't. That one was kind of disappointing because I was hoping for like some arguments, and there wasn't really a lot of arguments in either one of those. And well, I don't really know what to say to that, right? I wanted arguments. I didn't get any. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. We got more stuff to do. I'm back. I got it. I feel like, you know, when you like move your neck and it like pops and you hear it crack. I feel like it's about to, but it's not doing it. It's icky. They frame this as educational. Also funny. They frame colleges full of lefties. She's a college professor. Ex-college professor. Ah. When Eisenhower decides that black people can't get in the Little Rock school themselves, and that's not racist, correct. But Dems trying to help black people today is racist, incorrect. That's actually a good take. I'm gonna record that real quick and add that to the video. Let me put that. We'll bump this down a little bit so we can read it. When Eisenhower decides that black people can't get into Little Rock school themselves, and that's not racist, correct. But Dems trying to help black people today is racist, incorrect. Very true. Alright, cool. Congratulations, Scudder. That take gets in the video. Alright. What was the next thing on the list? Alright, cool. Okay. All right. Let me take a drink before we begin. Maybe a little carbonation. Yeah. Okay. So, let's start recording. So y'all are familiar with Turning Point USA. Turning Point USA. From zero. My God, they upload a lot of videos. So within the last 24 hours, you got 5 videos up here. Turning Point USA, Toilet Paper USA. This was suggested. Democratic socialism still sucks. It has 2.9k views within 2 days. Not a whole lot. But we're gonna do that because someone suggested it. What are their most popular things? Charlie Kirk smashes socialism. Top 5 takedowns? We'll look at that later. Democratic socialism still sucks.
From zero to...
Wait. Hold on. And the thumbnail is not really interesting. Alright, let's do this. Let's get it! Freedom seeds? Oh no, I don't like this. I never trust anything with freedom in it. It's always a lie.
It's time for your daily freedom seed. Elected or forced, socialism is still socialism, which means complete government control of everything.
Oh my God, get the fuck off my screen. Get out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Turning Point USA. You don't know what you're talking about. You're done. It's over. Alright, no, we gotta do it. Socialism Socialism's not when the government does stuff. That's not socialism. What you're describing is totalitarianism. What you're describing is a complete, centrally planned government that controls every means of everything. Socialism is supposed to be workers owning the means of production. You can argue many so-called socialist nations never quite achieved that, never quite made an attempt to achieve that. These are valid arguments. Turning Point USA doesn't want to make valid arguments. What's your name? Does she have a name? Isabel Brown? Alright.
And
socialism is when monarchism. I guess. No, but they want it. They want monarchism.
Still socialism, which means complete government control of everything.
I hate her facial expressions. She's annoying.
And democratic.
And there's a fucking grenade right there. What the fuck? Okay, ammo box is fine, and there's books inside. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of cute. There's a canteen over there. Okay, big crates. Why is there fucking grenades? And freedom? These don't go together, my friend.
Socialism is the exact same thing. For example,
sorry,
everything. And democratic socialism is the exact same thing.
Is it though?
For example, Venezuela. Not too long ago, this beautiful place was one of the richest countries in the world. Now enter Hugo Chavez. After being elected as the Democratic Socialist president, the government seized private
God, this is so bad.
property and destroyed the free market. Today in Venezuela, the only people thriving are the government leaders stealing everyone's money in the form of taxes. Everyone else literally eats trash off the street to survive. People have lost roughly 25 pounds per year due to starvation.
You're just throwing it. Is this just a Vuvuzela video? I can do that. I can one up you. Hey guys, you may not realize it, but the year is currently 1984, and your taxes are funding Vuvuzelas. 3, 2, 1. Socialism is when my taxes... No, wait, no. Socialism is when Vuvuzela. Communism is when I pay taxes.
And millions have fled as refugees. Doesn't matter if it's democratically elected in or forced upon a nation's people. Socialism is still socialism. I'm Isabel Brown, and there's your ammo to win America's culture war. Socialism sucks.
What the fuck?
Don't forget to hit the heart button, share to educate others, and save this
That's all you got?
episode to add to your arsenal of knowledge from Turning Point USA.
This is one of the stupidest fucking things I've covered on this channel. It's literally just like...
It's time.
This is just like 5... This is like 40 seconds.
For your daily freedom seed. Elected or forced, socialism is still socialism, which means...
This is like the only claim that's made here.
Complete government control of everything. And
Okay, you're right. Socialism is so bad. That's why we're going to abolish the fire department. Get my fucking fire department out of here. I don't want... My taxes are going to pay for other people's homes to get put out? I don't fucking think so. This is tyranny. I didn't fucking vote for that. This is being forced upon me. Oh, what's that? Everyone else in the community doesn't like that? They think I'm crazy? Well, guess, and they think I'm crazy, and they're saying, no, Zach, we don't want You don't know what you're talking about. We need a fire department, because if we don't have a fire department, other people's houses will burn down, and if we don't want people showing, and you don't want the fire department showing up at your house and demanding payment and extorting you to pay them thousands of dollars to put the fire out. Oh, so because of that, we're gonna vote in to have our taxes go and pay for the fire department. Oh, well, that's democratic socialism. It was voted in. It's just as bad. That tyranny, the tyrannical fire department is gonna come put your house out. My argument, better argument than discount Miley Cyrus. Yeah.
And democratic socialism is the exact same thing. For example, Venezuela. Not too long ago, this
Well, thank you for sharing this, I guess, because now I have like a short video to add. I don't make very many of them.
beautiful place was one of the richest countries in the world. Now
You've got nothing to say about Venezuela.
enter Hugo Chavez.
It's just,
After being
it's the
destroyed,
same. It's the same tired bullshit we
Today
keep
in
hearing
Venezuela,
about
the only
Venezuela.
people thriving
And it's
are the
like, you know how many other countries out there that once had like some economic success and then hit a downturn and never quite recovered? There's a lot of countries. It's not just Venezuela.
government leaders stealing everyone's money.
But they're so obsessed with it because they get paid. Wait, doesn't Turning Point USA get oil money? Hold on. I'm not actually familiar with they do. If they do. Oh god, headquarters are in Phoenix? They're probably nearby me. Shit, I gotta run away. Shit, they're gonna send discount Miley Cyrus after me. Okay, I'm looking up. I want to see if there's oil. Got Home Depot. Oh, here we go. Koch Foundation criticizes Turning Point USA as Koch Network funds the group. Well, that may work. Mother Jones. This'll work. Pro-Trump student group funded by billionaires heroically turns down bailout money. Does this count? Oil? I don't see a lot there. So, I've said before, every time some people are talking about Venezuela being bad. Okay, I've said before, every time you hear conservatives talking about Venezuela being bad, look and see if the people or the organizations saying that are being paid by oil money, because Venezuela has the largest oil reserves in the world. They already did it with the Iraq. Okay. They already convinced people to go through with Iraq and invade Iraq and take their oil. They're going to try to do it with Venezuela. They think they can do it a second time. You know, Dick Cheney made money off the Iraq war. It's a meme, I know, but he did. Always be skeptical of these people for that.
Everyone else literally eats trash off the street to survive. People have lost roughly 25.
You know how many countries in the world where that's a thing? Where like people are like starving and eating garbage? It's More than there should be, in my opinion.
Everyone else literally eats trash off the street to survive. People have lost roughly 25 pounds per year due to starvation, and millions have fled as
like I was gonna say, yeah, mass starvation, mass people leaving. This stuff happens all the time, all over the world, different countries. But you don't hear conservatives crying about it for just any country, do you? It's got to be Venezuela. What's up with that? It's because they got the oil. All right.
Refugees. Doesn't matter if it's democratically elected in or forced upon a nation's people. Socialism is still socialism. I'm Isabel Brown, and there's your ammo to win America's culture war. Socialism.
So, one more thing to add to this before we end it. That's not what democratic socialism is. One could argue that a contemporary version. Okay, one could argue a contemporary definition of socialism is in and of itself democratic. Democratic socialism, I don't even care. I feel, as I'm beginning to talk about this, it's like, this is a complete waste of my time to even try to explain it. So, okay, so put simply, it's like democratic socialism is supposed to be that your economy is supposed to be democratized. Not necessarily workers owning the means of production, but the economy is democratized in a way. Now that can tie into like that can tie into like classical socialism of workers owning the means of production and still having a say, but not necessarily the case. It can still, having a democratized economy can still pretty much preserve a lot of capitalism. Just the same, really. No distinction. You don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about, do you? I don't even remember her name. Isabel Brown. You don't actually know what you're talking about, Isabel. This is so stupid. Democratic socialism is attempting to achieve socialism through electoralism. I disagree. I don't think democratic socialism is even trying to achieve socialism. I think it's just democratizing your economy. But what? Man. Okay, whatever. Let's just move on from this. Who is Isabel Brown? Isabel Brown. It's so weird that Turning Point USA tries to like, look at how cool and hip we are, guys. How do you do, my fellow kids? And it's like, the only thing that comes up for Isabel Brown is Wikipedia of a dead person. That's not what I'm looking for. Freedom seeds? Yeah, okay. Planting seeds of cancer in my brain, maybe. She doesn't have a Twitter. That's kind of sad. I was hoping for a Twitter. God. Alright, you guys ready for cancer? Okay, here's her website. If it's not attempting to achieve socialism, it's called social democracy. Okay. I can never tell if you're being serious with comments like this because you're getting into the weeds, but it doesn't really matter. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? None of it's gonna fucking happen. We're all gonna get covered in lava before anything substantive happens. That's it. We're all gonna die. Nothing you can do about it, hitchhiker. Maybe if you're lucky, you can hitchhike to another planet. Alright. Giving a voice to Generation Z. Coming 2-3. She has a book coming. Frontlines. Finding my voice on an American college campus. My God. How old is this person? Gen Z? Oh, come on, how old are you? Isabel Brown discusses work as a conservative influencer for Generation Z Americans. Ooh. '23, 2020. She's 23 years old, so born in 93. My God. So cringe. Okay, enough of you. Enough of this. Get off my screen. Bye-bye. Go away. You know, Marx thought communism would be achieved through democracy in the USA and the UK. Probably had a point. Well, you know what they say. They don't have an American embassy to stage a coup from. Okay. Yeah, that was painful. Scooter, why'd you make me watch that? That was horrible. I got a better one though. Let me see if I can find it here. Alright. I wasn't really wanting to get to this, but oh man. I don't know where it is now. Hang on a second. That's not where it is. Okay. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, but maybe we could pull that up. Oh, good. Okay, so... Alright, let's do this. So how many of y'all know who Mike Lindell is? And Steve Bannon. Alright, it's from Media Matters.
But you'll take BBC.
Oh boy. Oh, this isn't like... I don't think this is the full thing I'm looking for. All right, whatever. Neil, Lib, DPRK. Hey, Scooter, Scudder. I did the TPUSA video you linked. It's fucking trash. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Garbage. Thank you for sharing it. Wasn't even enough for me to sink my teeth into. It was that bad. Full screen.
But you'll take BBC, Guardian, whatever, to do it live so that everything can be shown and be recorded. And if they don't agree to meet with you sometime here shortly, you're going to work today and you're committing to your followers and to other people out in the country and even your opponents and people that hate you that you're going to go to court and you're going to sue Dominion.
I will go after him if there's a way to do it. I will do that for the American people. The truth needs to come out. So if the truth does not come out here, if they keep suppressing it, what other recourse do I have? I've got to bring them to court in Smartmatic, bring them all to court, and because you got to have discovery then. And I already got
do it. I hope he does it. Do it.
Already got what they're not trying to show you. So I would absolutely, Steve. We're going to get this out there one way or another.
Last thing, and we only got a couple minutes left, but I got to bring this up. Raheem had something to jump about. I got to ask this question first, Raheem. You went on a religious channel, a YouTube channel the other night, and said, hey, if this does not get vetted and not come up and we don't get to the bottom of this, this is going to start. I think you actually started talking about the end times. I just want to make sure you've got a couple of minutes here. Where do you think the country is? And if this is not vetted, because they're making it out like you're saying, hey, the world's going to end. What was your thoughts the other night, and what do you think's going to happen if this does not get vetted?
Well, I think we're going down a communist path. The socialism is coming in here. Everybody can look what happened in Nazi Germany. I mean, we're going.
Okay. You know what? We're going to get it unadulterated, uninterrupted.
What was your thoughts the other night, and what do you think's going to happen if this does not get vetted?
Well, I think we're going down a communist path. The socialism is coming in here. Everybody can look what happened in Nazi Germany. I mean, we're going down. It's happening so fast. When I see and experiencing the cancellation of people, canceling out people's jobs, they don't exist. When you take away all communication, this is like when you take away the communications, you take away anybody that can talk. Now it's this one world order. The stuff's in Revelation. That's what I was talking about. And you combine that with this vaccine that's Mark of the Beast stuff. I mean, this is horrible, keeping us indoors. I mean, I could do a whole nother show on just this China virus. I guess you're not supposed to say that. There's a thing out now. You're not supposed to say China virus.
By CCP virus, the Chinese Communist Party virus. Okay, so you go to My Pillow and use the code word proof. Real quickly, Raheem, only got a minute.
So are we 100% certain that he's still not on crack?
But you'll take
I'm not. I'm not on crack. No, I'm not certain.
Where do you think the country
now? Let's step through this. All right.
Is, and if this is not vetted, because they're making it out like you're saying, hey, the world's going to end. What was your thoughts?
Okay.
The other night, and what do you think's going to happen if this does not get vetted?
Okay, so Steve Bannon here. Oh my God, Steve Bannon's like the reasonable one in this exchange. Okay, so Steve Bannon here is like, hey, last night. Okay, so Steve Bannon here is like, hey, last night you said you're talking end times revelation. What did you really mean by that? That's not what you meant, right? Okay, fair. You're giving him an out, which like all these people do with him. Okay.
Well, I think
where does he go with this?
Going down a communist path. The socialism is.
We're going down communism and socialism.
It's coming in here. Everybody can look what happened in Nazi Germany.
Because look at Nazi Germany.
I mean, We're going down. It's happening so fast.
It's happening so fast.
I see and experiencing the cancellation.
Because of cancel culture.
Of people. Canceling out people's jobs. They don't exist.
You lose your job and you don't exist.
When you take away all communication, this is like our...
You lose your communication. I assume that's referring to Trump getting banned from Twitter.
And when you take away the communications, you take away anybody that can talk. Now it's just one world order.
And that's one world order.
Stuff's in Revelation. That's
all
what
that's
I was
in Revelation.
about. And you combine that with this vaccine.
Wait, was there another bit there?
That's what I was talking about. And you combine that with this vaccine that's mark of the beast stuff. I mean,
vaccine is vaccine. The vaccine, the COVID vaccine, is a mark of the beast. Oh, okay.
I mean, this is horrible. Keeping us indoors. I mean, I could do a whole nother show on
why.
Just this.
They're making us stay inside.
This China virus. I guess you're not supposed to say.
I could talk about the China virus. I could talk all about it, but they're not making me say China virus.
That there's a thing out now. You're not supposed to say China virus.
By CCP virus, the Chinese Communist Party virus. Okay, so you got.
Are we sure he's not like? He's got to still be on crack, because that's a lot like. That's a lot like when I ride the light rail and there's like a guy jacking off, talking about how he wants to eat my shoes.
You go to My Pillow and use the code word.
Did I see The Gathering in Mar-a-Lago on President's Day? No. Is it interesting? Is it good? Is it content? I'm here for content. All right, so that's Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon, everyone. Or not Steve Bannon. We don't care about Steve Bannon. That's Mike Lindell. Mike Lindell, everyone. The COVID vaccine is mark of the beast, and we're being socialist because people are getting banned from Twitter and because of cancellation. Be sure to use the coupon code and buy pillows. Oh, right. No, he was talking about himself getting banned from Twitter. That's right. Okay, that's fun. That's... Oh, my lord. Now, I Googled Steve Bannon and Mike Lindell, and I saw some other stuff pop up. I have not seen all of this. We're going to take a quick look into it. So, like, isn't he being sued by Dominion? Yes. Okay. Here we are. Daily Beast. Dominion says it will sue MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell over election fraud claims. So, you're being sued for defamation. I assume it's defamation because... Yeah. Okay, you're already being sued by Dominion. Whoa, it's all red. You're already being sued by Dominion. Why not? Go out there... The COVID vaccine is mark of the beast. Yeah, let's get some more. Let's get some pharmaceutical companies suing him too. Why? Go for gold, man. Add some more giant multi-million-dollar corporations to the growing pile of people who are suing you. Just keep digging that hole, my guy. All right. Oh boy. China virus. By that logic, Spanish flu should be American flu because it originated in America, not Spain. They're not 100% certain where it originated from, if I remember correctly. It's just that, like, the first cases in the some of the first cases were in the United States at the military base. But they weren't very good at tracking things back then. Right Side Broadcasting Network broadcasts it. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't interesting. Okay, I thought I did see he was like in the car, looking out the window. I thought there'd be more. Like, here he is at Mar-a-Lago, and then like people there are protesting him, and they're like, something fun. All right, Steve Bannon and Mike Lindell shit show off to a great start. Now this was a while ago. It was like a hour-long interview. I haven't seen any of it. I'm just gonna do a quick search.
Anybody gets involved on the national political stage, what's happened. So I think we've got a couple of pictures and clips we want to show at the very beginning.
God, Steve Bannon looks like shit. I mean, Mike Lindell does too, but like, damn.
I'd like you to respond to those so then we can kind of get into the film and people can understand this beatdown you're getting from the mainstream media and the beatdown you're getting from the big tech oligarchs. Can we?
Okay, everything up to this point sounds like part of the course reasonable. Where's this going?
Can we show the first picture?
Yeah. Now this picture here.
Oh, it's all washed
out.
Everyone's
got to realize. I knew nothing. Can we? I'm sorry. Start that over. All right, I'll just keep. Should I just keep talking? Okay. So what you're seeing here is a picture of the president before he was president. This is the summer.
Anybody gets involved on the national political.
No, we can't start over. What?
Pretty intense. That's what we call a pretty tough interview. But that's really, even with that intensity.
The hair looks kind of metal. Yeah, I could say he's working the hair. He's working what he has, but like the rest of him is kind of like, oh man, he's losing the.
That's nothing for what's happened to you over the last couple of weeks.
And
what else?
What was so bad? I had. Back then, he's attacking me for the myonlyender.com. He's attacking me for something. All these things I was doing was just good things. What was wrong with that? And now you take all three of those times, multiply it by 10, and then times it again by 10. This is what's happening right now to me, to my company, to my family, to my you name it. To me personally, they're going after my reputation. They're boycotting. I mean, it's just across the board. Social media is, Twitter's taken me down, and my company. Google's suppressed my AdWords. I can't even buy my own name. I get to buy an AdWord. After spending $20,000 last Friday when this absolute proof came out, I kept bidding on my own name against nobody. Finally, it got up to $1 a click if somebody wanted to find it, and they shut it down. Said no, because
the fuck is he going on about?
Mike, I want to get into the show. So Mike,
okay, we're done with this. This is what a wacko.
We got to go to the next segment because I want to get through this within the 3-hour time frame. Right. But you're committed to put additional information online to back up some of these assertions as you get closer to some of these court cases, particularly the Supreme Court?
Right. Well, this is the whole thing we're here tonight for. We need the Supreme Court to accept what you're going to see here tonight because there's all kinds of what you're going to see here tonight. Multiply that by 100. Is what we have. There's
a lot of math going on.
Everybody came to me. You got to realize they're going, how did you get that, Mike? Everybody came to me because nobody could get the word out. You couldn't get it out.
Okay, this is not.
You just got squished. Someone raised their hand and go, "Hey, I seen this machine and it does this, and I looked at it and we did this." I said, "Hey, I seen this." So they had to come to me because they knew I wasn't going to back down.
All right, I've seen enough of that. Anderson Cooper clashes with My Public Eye. This was in August.
You don't have a medical background. You're not a scientist, yet you're claiming this substance, which has not been studied in any meaningful way, can cure COVID, and you have a financial stake in the company. You would profit from it if this is being sold widely. Morally, is that right?
Well, you know, I was contacted on Easter Sunday after, you know, that I've told the whole country to
It's a yes or no question, Mr. Lindell.
pray for the answer for this pandemic, and it's a great administration has had me anything I hear out there about whether it be good sanitizers or cures or anything to bring it back to the task force. So this guy called me on Easter Sunday and said he had an answer to the virus. And I reached out to my friend, Secretary Carson, who's on the task force, and he's a doctor, and he looked into it all, got everything from the company, and he said, this is the real deal. It's been tested by over 1,000 people to be safe. Medical tests
wait a minute,
that have been
sir.
done.
Wait a minute, stop. There's no public peer-reviewed studies about this. There's no,
there is.
There's no
There's
human trials that have been published.
Romulus,
Oh,
your
what?
city will be finished.
Fucking CNN.
Yeah, there's safety tests that was done in 2016 for over 1,000 people that it's safe to take. And if it's safe to take, that's when I started taking.
Where is this study? The only study or report out is one report from the University of Texas. That was a preprint study.
What's he doing with his mouth?
Involving cells in a test tube.
No, there's been human studies, absolutely human studies,
Stop,
and it's been tested
where,
for phase 1, phase
sir,
2.
where are
the
these
FDA's,
human?
the FDA,
Where are
the
these
FDA's
human
got
studies?
them all. The
Why
FDA's
aren't they
got them all.
public? Why aren't they publicly reviewed out there? Why aren't they been peer reviewed?
Well, the 1,000 people are out there. I don't know if you can't find it. I'm not a medical doctor. I just know that Ben Carson, who's on the task force, he brought it to the president, going,
Well,
hey, this
okay,
is
but
one
stop.
that we're-
Okay, very stable genius. That's enough of that. Can we watch PJ Watson after this? You want to do PJ Watson? What do you want to do with PJ Watson? I did say last time we'll look into PJ Watson. What? Which one was it? You were here last time. Lib. Which one? Everybody wanted different stuff. I don't even remember. I would like to get okay. I thought about doing I don't want to do no Rush Limbaugh compilation. I'm already getting tired. Islamic State of Sweden. Oh my god. That's the wrong tab. The Islamic State of Sweden. Oh my god. Do we really want to do this? Alright, let's do it.
Allahu Akbar.
Wait, hold on. Let me start recording. This might be good. This might be bad. The Islamic State of Sweden. That's what you're asking for, huh? It's got Paul Joseph Watson in a... he's wearing a thing.
Allahu Akbar.
I don't like this already. It's a banger. Oh boy, here we go.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Sweden. Did you think I'd forgotten about you? How could I forget about my favourite country? The
weird.
only country to have a feminist government while simultaneously being the rape capital of a continent. Sweden's come up with a novel new way of addressing its rampant rape problem. Stop importing the rape.
Okay, first off, before we get into this, isn't like the thing with Sweden It's like not a rape problem. It's like the same as everyone else. It's just that every kind of sexual harassment's got to get reported as a rape or in the same category as rape. So they're treated with the same seriousness. Isn't that the reason for it? I don't know. Let's go.
Arrest and fine the people who complain about it. One guy who said Muslim migrants were responsible for a lot of the rapes in Sweden was fined $1,265 for committing a crime of opinion. A crime of opinion. Now, where have I seen that kind of thing before? Swedish
police...
Oh my
god, so much stuff is getting thrown at me.
Officer Peter Springer is under...
I don't know Sweden laws about hate speech, so... He's probably lying.
Now, where have I seen that kind of thing before? Swedish police officer Peter Springer is under investigation for merely observing that foreign-born offenders are largely responsible for the country's gang rape.
I don't buy this.
Problem. Are people actually being prosecuted for telling the truth? Well, obviously, yes. But the Swedish government can still claim plausible deniability because they refuse to break down crime statistics based on ethnicity or nationality. That would be racist, and it would...
I wonder, like, has he gone his life without, like, anyone ever punching him?
Also, prove everyone right, and we can't have that, can we? But a private study of 4,140...
A private study, which you're not giving me. I notice you're not giving me the page it's from, Mr. Watson. And there's no sources. It's just his Facebook and Twitter.
2 rulings regarding sex-related crimes passed by...
Wait a minute. It's Facebook and Twitter. Is he still on Twitter? Oh, he is still on Twitter. His Facebook's banned, though.
40 Swedish courts between 2012 and 2014 found that 95.6% of rapes were committed by men of... Found that 95.6% of rapes were committed by men of foreign descent.
I don't believe this. Like, that sounds like bullshit. Alright. Let's Google this. Why is it that when I Google this, it's just like far right stuff that comes up? Ugh, this is making my head hurt already. I don't want to do this anymore. Patrick Jonasson. I can't even, like, find anything about this.
2 out of 3 rapes with aggravated circumstances were committed by newly arrived migrants or approved asylum seekers. Official crime statistics show that reported rapes have increased 34% in the last 10 years. But don't...
Yeah, because they changed the reporting laws.
Don't worry, because Sweden's feminist government is fighting back by changing sexist street names. Sweden is so politically correct. The police responded to...
I don't want to go through 9 more minutes of this, actually. This is hurting my head. I kind of want to go lie down.
A recent wave of grenade attacks, including grenade attacks against...
What the fuck is this?
Police stations by expressing concern for those who pull the pin. Sweden is so...
I don't know what this is talking about. And this is also like 2016, 2018. Yeah, okay. This is so out of date, Mr. Watson. Sweden grenade attacks. Ah. Okay, so the first thing here when I Google Sweden grenade attacks, it's gang violence. This doesn't really say anything here. You pull it up. Wikipedia has a page for list of grenade attacks. Many such attacks are related to organized crime and extortion of restaurants and businesses. And links to this, which is in Swedish. Okay. Far-right political activists spreading anti-immigrant sentiments have attributed the rising grenade attacks and crime with the migrant crisis, claim that's been disputed. All right. There we go. Paula Niding of The Spectator wrote, Swedish officials have failed to effectively address the problem. It's hard for Swedish authorities to be frank about what's going on. It's widely known gang members are first and second generation immigrants. Oh, whoops. I have some doubts. Yeah, I don't really see anything here that links to something that I would suggest. Links to something that would suggest that. Alright, whatever. So, no. No. I like that you're not even giving me a source to work off of. And, like, the sources that have popped up on the screen have all had their names cut off. Very nice.
Politically correct. It hired a Muslim migrant to be head of its...
Okay, this is... We can see where this one is. The source here is himself. Brilliant! From Paul Joseph Watson at Infowars.com. Wonderful.
National Heritage Board.
Sweden appoints Muslim migrant head of National Heritage Board. Why would you take issue with this? Okay,
a guy
dog.
who admits he hasn't, quote, read anything about cultural heritage and opposes Swedes who want to protect their culture. Meanwhile,
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the point of contention here. Is this like Sweden should care about their own culture and anything Muslim is not their culture? Like, that's not really cultural heritage board. I don't know what that job means. Probably doesn't matter.
Age Viking artifacts are being declared.
Paul Joseph Watson videos are weird because he just throws so much bullshit at you. It's like I don't. A lot of it's like just bizarre reaches. I don't even know where he's going with it, where it's coming from. It's like, how do I even begin to respond?
Meaningless and melted down. Sweden is so politically correct. One of its leading cultural journalists says Swedes don't deserve their own national day and that, quote, nationalism should be wiped out.
Good. Yes, it should.
Sweden is so politically correct. They put their biggest export...
No, it's not a politically correct thing. It's a preservation of the species kind of thing. Doesn't deserve to celebrate its own national day. It's just a journalist who said this. Who cares? I like that Watson's citing himself again. Wonderful.
Should be wiped out. Sweden is so politically correct. They put their biggest export since ABBA and IKEA furniture on an official hate list.
That's PewDiePie.
Sweden's hate registry? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I fucking earned it, didn't it?
JonTron That makes sense. He's a Nazi.
True.
Puder pie.
Hey, I mean, when you pay a bunch of people to hold up a sign that says "Death to all Jews," you earned a spot on the hate registry.
No. Why?
Sweden is so politically...
I told you why. You know why.
Correct. Swedish clothing giant H&M removed a line of socks because Muslims complained that a Lego pneumatic drill, when turned upside down, resembled the word Allah.
Whoa, let me see that. I mean, that kind of does look like it. But I mean, that's like, I'd expect any company to do that. That's kind of... That's a lot of... Oh my god, I don't even... What? How do I even begin to, like, retort to this? Like... Oh yeah, a lot of... The thing that immediately comes to mind, there's a lot of, like, Japanese manga and anime that uses religious imagery and symbols, and when they make like American or international versions, they kind of edit it out, because it turns out like the cross, like the Christianity cross, has a very different connotation outside of Japan. In Japan, it doesn't really mean much because there's not many Christians there, but to the rest of the world, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a serious thing. But
pneumatic drill, when turned upside down...
Yeah, I don't see the problem here either.
...resembled the word Allah. Sweden is so politically correct. A mother who housed an Afghan refugee, who then raped her daughter, refused to report him to the police.
I don't know about that. Considering the fact you're citing yourself, I'm just gonna go and say I don't believe it.
Who then... and raped her daughter, refused to report him to the police. Sweden is so political.
I don't think we're gonna make a video out of this one. This is not even great.
Politically correct. A bishop in a Swedish town approves the broadcast over loudspeaker of the Allah Akbar Muslim call to prayer for the good of society.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Sweden is for...
What? I don't understand what's going on.
The good of society.
Broadcast via loudspeakers in a Swedish suburb? What?
Of the
Allah
Akbar Muslim call to prayer.
I never wanna... Okay, fine. I never wanna... If you're gonna complain about this, fine, go ahead. But I never wanna fucking hear people say, I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for helping me win this award.
For the good of society.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Sweden is so politically correct. Priests are demanding Swedes stop celebrating their own national holiday because it might offend migrants.
This is a Breitbart font, isn't it? Looks like it's cut off, so I'm not even gonna Google it. I don't care about even fact checking this. We're just gonna finish this for the stream. We're not even gonna edit this. This is trash.
Sweden is so politically correct. An Iranian-born immigrant who advocates limiting immigration is being called a Nazi.
You are an immigrant from a Muslim family.
I mean, well, what did he do?
And yet you've taken a hard line against Muslim immigration, mass immigration from Muslim countries. What's the response been to you?
If we want to help people, and that is truly what we want to do, you cannot put so much pressure to the system that the system collapses.
Okay, he's not saying anything about people calling himself a Nazi, but Tucker Carlson put it there on the segment. Okay. So now, what's your proof of this? Oh, Tucker Carlson said so.
Under its own weight, and the response I've been having to
wait.
I'm merely putting this statement out that's saying, look, there's a limit to how many people you can take in, has been to call me basically Uncle Tom, a house nigger. I've been compared to Dr. Mengele, the
Hanif Bali. Ugh, it's all in fucking Swedish. I don't see. Yeah, Google Translate's not so great. Okay, whatever.
And this is not from random people on the street. These are people
This
who
hurts.
have prominent posts in parties, in the left, in newspapers.
Sweden is so politically correct. A campaign was launched to...
Okay, so there's like nothing of that claim, but whatever.
classify asking someone where they are from as racist. Sweden is so...
Yeah, no, yes. Hold on. Let me send this text. Okay.
In newspapers.
Sweden is so politically correct. A campaign was launched to classify asking someone where they are from as racist.
Okay. Now I know the point behind this. The point behind this is not like, oh hey, where are you from? That's not. It's like it's not that. It's like, hey, where are you from? Oh, I'm from San Diego. No, where are you from? It's like oh, you're from Korean immigrants kind of thing. It's like this is kind of racist.
Sweden is so politically correct. Newspapers pay home shaming visits to people who criticize mass immigration on the internet. Look at the weather forecast.
I mean, that's like a basic journalist, or not really. It's not really journalists, but like news networks do that kind of thing a lot. It's not a big deal.
In Sweden compared to the weather forecast in Iraq.
Under eftermiddagen och kvällen blir det molnigt, regnskurar med åskor i stora delar av Svealand.
تبقى درجة الحرارة العظمى مساوية لما سجلته نهار الثلاثاء.
This feels like you're really picking and choosing, in my opinion.
درجة الحرارة العظمى.
Sweden is so politically correct.
Okay.
Regnskurar med.
Wow. Oh wow, someone on TV is wearing something on her head and she's speaking. Actually, she might be speaking Swedish. I don't know the language. I don't know either language. I'm not familiar with either one.
Åska i stora delar av Svealand.
تبقى درجة.
And this is a cool shirt, I'm not gonna lie.
الحرارة العظمى مساوية لما سجلته نهار الثلاثاء. عند درجة الحرارة العظمى.
Sweden is so.
Those are not the same language, but I don't know what they're saying. Like, so is the argument here basically, someone on Swedish TV wearing headwear. Oh, it's so horrible. I don't know. Paul Joseph Watson didn't actually say anything about it, though. Did you notice that? He just kind of showed it. He didn't make a claim one way or the other. That gives him plausible deniability, but you and me and his audience and him, we all know what's going on here.
Politically correct. Migrant gang rapists are going free, while
Yeah,
hardworking
they keep saying
business-owning
this,
immigrants
but
are being deported on tech.
okay, they keep saying this, but there's been nothing to back any of this up. Notice that he's once again citing himself. God, I hate him. I hate him too. Someone was abusive to their child and the parent didn't report it in Sweden. I don't even know if it's like a true story or what else is behind it. The fact that he cites it, I'm not even gonna... He cites it on his website. That's his source. I'm not even gonna take it seriously. These people are InfoWars. They just come up with bullshit all the time. Why is Tucky and Fox News still? I literally don't get it. Have you seen the radio show clip where he's being super misogynistic? I don't know what you're talking about, actually. He's... Cause he's quite literally a fucking Nazi. And he just gets away with it. Because he's like the most watched person on Fox News. And that's what they want. It brings in the views. Sweden is a neoliberal hellhole. Maoism or barbarism. No, Sweden's... Aren't you listening to Paul Joseph Watson? Sweden is an Islamicist hellhole. Come on, hitchhiker, you gotta catch up.
Are going free, while hard-working business-owning immigrants are being deported on technicalities.
Don't you want that though? We don't want them here, Paul. That seems like what you're implying, Paul.
So politically correct. It's paying for the fact that 58% of welfare payments go to migrants by raising the retirement.
My God, so much bullshit all real fast. That's about all. Okay, what kind of welfare payments? Oh, he's not. He didn't say the name of the website. 58% of welfare, Sweden. 58% of welfare, Sweden. What does that mean? When you say 58% of welfare payments, what? I don't see anything about that when I Google it. Is this like made up? You know, when you don't link or even give the name of your source, it's like very hard to like read more on it. Which is kind of which is why he cuts it out, because he knows it's bullshit. I never do this with my sources. Cause I don't. Cause guess what? I don't hide from the truth. Okay, this Margaret Wente seems pretty racist. Alright, I can't find it. 58% of welfare payments go to immigrants. First off, I don't fucking care. If they pay taxes, it's fine with me. Second, like, what kind of welfare? Is it like, oh, we have a bunch of immigrants who are like getting medications? That's fine. It's no big deal. Oh, is it? Oh, they're getting food stamps? Okay. I need a little more to work off of. But alright.
58% of welfare payments go to migrants. By raising the retirement age for everyone else.
What?
Welfare payments go to migrants. By raising the
This isn't title. This isn't relevant. Oh, look, they're called Cuckold Country. Pension funds drained to pay for migrant welfare. Okay, yeah. Sure. And here's a picture of a bunch of brown people. Just a bunch of brown people. That's all we need, really. That's good enough. That's good enough for Paul.
retirement age for everyone else. Sweden is so politically correct. A pensioner was prosecuted for hate speech for saying she saw
prosecuted for hate. What?
Migrants setting fire to cars, something that happens all the time.
Whoa. Okay, hold up. Prosecuted for hate, accusing migrants of torching cars on Facebook. This is also Breitbart font. I noticed that he's not showing that either, huh? God, I hate that I recognize Breitbart font. Yeah, here we are. Breitbart! Called it. He don't miss. Swedish pensioners are prosecuted for hate, accusing migrants of torching cars on Facebook. So, like, Breitbart makes shit up. Come on. This isn't really new. The fact that he has to use Breitbart is already like, we can probably dismiss this. Yeah. According to the prosecution, hold on, what's it say here? This just has the headline, but the full thing here. According to the prosecution, the woman expressed a disparaging view of refugees on Facebook. She stands accused of having taken the social media website in early July 2015 to make the derogatory post, alleging that migrants set fire to cars and urinate and defecate on the streets. All right. So already we're getting Breitbart's giving a different claim than Mr. Watson is. Prosecutors say the woman's message violates the nation's law on incitement to racial hatred. Ooh. Now, I don't know if I agree with that being a law, but I'm pointing out it is a little different than what Watson's claiming.
Saying she saw migrant politically correct. A pensioner was prosecuted for hate speech for saying she saw migrants setting fire to cars.
Okay, the Breitbart article didn't say that she said she saw it happen. The Breitbart article said that she said migrants are doing this, which is different. I know it's like semantics, but it is a little different. See, those little stretches, little details here and there are how these things get out of control real quick. Or not. It's how people like Paul Joseph Watson are saying Sweden's the rape capital of the world. And it's like, no, it's not, but you keep taking these little details and tweaking them here and there, and now you're so far removed, all the way down the street, off the tracks, in the next county, not even talking about the same thing. LOL, ignore my last message, please. Well, it's on the stream. It's on the video right there in the bottom corner. Is Shrek a POC? It won't go away. Chaotic Greg. It won't go away until enough people talk in the chat to make it go away. It's fine. I'm not mad. Don't worry. You gotta like try to piss me off normally, or be Tim Pool. You're not. Don't worry. Bro, I saw chest in the title. I'm hyped. Oh yeah, huh? I forgot about that. We're gonna. My goal is to end. We're gonna end chess. End with chess or something every stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. I'm feeling tired. I feel like I'm gonna go lie down after this. I sent links about him being racist and sexist in Discord. Please put him down. I don't think I'm gonna do that on stream today, but I'll look at it.
Something that
I'm just feeling tired. You know how I am. Well, all of you know how I am. I'm always tired.
Happens all the time in Sweden. She was prosecuted for expressing, quote, something that happens all
the time. Nope, this ain't even true. Stockholm in flames. They really think Stockholm is like burned down. This car fire epidemic rages. I don't recognize this font or the website. Convenient. There's nothing there. Does he think that like this is like good journalism or good like content? Like, oh, I'm gonna give a source. I'm gonna cite this. What website is it? I'm not telling you. I'm cutting it out of the image, which you have to do. You have to make a conscious decision to do. But hey, I guess that works for like people who want to believe racist bullshit. Also, this is where I first learned of Tim Pool, actually. Paul Joseph Watson did a thing where he said, if any journalist wants to like go to these no-go zones in Sweden, I'll pay for your plane tickets. And Tim Pool was like, yeah, I'll do it. And he actually did. And Tim Pool went there and he like recorded it with this other person. And then he's like, there's nothing here. The most dangerous thing here is the ice on the ground. This is boring. And that's how I first learned of Tim Pool. And it was like, that's a shame, because it was like I was like, I like this content you made. This was actually good. I liked that Tim Pool content. And then after that, you know. I assume you know Tim Pool.
All the time in Sweden. She was prosecuted for expressing, quote, a disparaging view of refugees, or as it's otherwise known, telling the truth. Sweden
okay.
is so politically correct. A Swedish government report said putting the word refugees in quotation marks is hate.
Next thing hold on, how does Paul Joseph Watson know? Next thing you know, we can't even put triple parentheses anymore without being called Nazis. Okay.
The report also said question refugees.
Yeah, no, this is probably like true. The report defines hate as violent extremism that includes hateful expressions and jokes in the context of internet trolling. This encompasses the practice of putting the word refugees in quotation marks to implicitly suggest that many such individuals might not be genuine refugees. Yeah, no. The act of doing or of putting refugees in quotation marks, this isn't like a hateful act. This isn't like hate speech. But it's like, it kind of, to me, it's like that kind of suggests you probably got some ulterior motives going on. You probably have something in your head that's pretty hateful here. But I don't know.
Quotation marks is hate. The report also said questioning the age of, quote, child refugees is also hate, despite Sweden's own medical...
I mean, yeah, it might be. Like it's not your place to ask.
Agency admitting that 3/4 of, quote, child migrants are adults. A Swedish dentist who through his own study confirmed that 80% of child migrants weren't children.
Why does he keep cutting off like the title of the website? 80% of migrant children are actually adults. I got questions about that. Well, wait a minute. Oh god, I had a bad joke. But I thought like hold on. I'm gonna feel weird Googling this, but whatever. Okay, so the age of consent in Sweden is 15 years old. Does this just mean that you're over 15? That's like the first thing on my mind. Oh, I found the article. Wait, that's not the same article. Well, I found one article from Russia Today. Ah. Okay, so Gateway Pundit. Alright, whatever. He was dismissed because he broke patient confidentiality. That's not why he was fired. Oh, okay. I don't really. Okay, this sounds sus. Alright. So he probably just said this. And then, yeah. Maybe it was true. Maybe it was not. Maybe he didn't know what he was talking about. Either way, he shouldn't have been talking. He wasn't fired over this. He was quickly fired and may lose his home. No, he was fired because he revealed private information about patients, which is a crime in the United States, I would add. You violate HIPAA laws. HIPAA? I believe that's right. Would I send Mr. Beast to the guillotine? No. Ideally, nobody gets guillotined, okay? That... Look, you want to be a dreamer, you want to imagine a better world, sometimes you got to imagine, like, hey, you know, nobody dies, okay? Okay, if you're feeling tired, don't worry. I feel tired all the time. Deserve more viewers, hope the algorithm finds you. Well, I try. Slowly finding me. 200 subs in the past couple months. Yeah, because of all the frequent content I've been putting out. Even if it's not that great, it's like, hey. Oh yeah, in the month of January was how do I phrase it? I had more views in the month of January than any other month. It like only by like 100 or two, beating out some months where I had videos that did really, really well. But yeah, just barely. Just by making all that extra content, just whoop. And it's like, yeah, it's like more views per effort than before, whatever. Yeah. Tim Pool was almost going in a good direction. Yeah, I know. It's a shame. How do we handle many immigrants who come over with little to no education, competing for menial jobs as citizens? Well, the easy answer to that is, you get a high school education. You give a high school education to the people who already live here, and then they won't be competing. Hey. Also adding to that, like, some people don't. An easy argument to counter this is the kind of person who's willing to like uproot their life and travel all the way across the world to a country where they barely know anybody, if anyone at all. Maybe they have no friends, they have no social group, they have no support. That kind of person is the kind of person who's going to start a business of their own, more likely to than just like a random American would, than a random American who's already here would. They don't talk about that. You know, the joke is like you see like Indians like from the country of India like running like a convenience store, and it's like, yeah, entrepreneurs, they started their own business. It's the joke is Indians do that, but like, well, the stereotype is Indians do that, but the truth is like a lot of immigrants they believe in the American dream. They want to make their own business and make it big. That's how it. That's like kind of the spirit that people that are willing to travel across the world have. Because like me, like, I'm not gonna travel across the world. That's too much work. That's not. Oh wait, we got something. I'm not even conservative. Must be some kind of restrictions against illegal immigrants. But why? Huh? What is the purpose of this? For what purpose? Now I'd give an answer and say like, you know, our infrastructure only exists to serve X amount of people, and adding too much of an influx to a certain infrastructure very quickly. The infrastructure is not quite ready for it yet. We have to build up more, and that could be damaging. Okay, yes, that's true. we gotta do. Okay, that's why you spread. That's why it's staggered and spread out across the country. It's not so bad that way. But I say, like, we've got the space. People come here, they pay taxes. Assuming immigrants have capital education. No, I was saying, Josen, you never answered how I pronounce it. I was saying you make sure that the people who are born here and live here get a proper education. Immigrants having capital and education, but you make sure the people here have it already, and then they're not going to be competing for menial jobs. More of those menial jobs may go to immigrants who may not have it, and we have more higher paying jobs. It's win-win-win for everybody. I'm really simplifying a lot because I'm really tired. Make it not illegal, easy to immigrate. Yes. Concept of citizen immigrant is kind of weird to me, so I'm gonna disagree. Dick Justice. That is a solid name. I just read that out loud. That is a good name, yeah. All right, let's go.
Was fired. Again, in Sweden, telling the truth is hate speech.
Okay.
Telling the truth is thought crime.
Yeah, none of this is true, though. You haven't given an example of anyone telling the truth and getting in trouble for it.
Sweden is so politically correct. Another government-commissioned report said that milk was a racist symbol of white supremacy.
It can be, depending on the context. That doesn't mean you should be punished for like having milk. That's ridiculous. But it's like, something for you to keep an eye out for. Someone's like he's, you know, like, ooh, Donald Trump, my tiny little butthole is this big. And it's like, okay, alarm's going off in my head. What's going on here? Like that kind of thing.
Report said that milk was a racist symbol of white supremacy. Those ISIS flags being hung in Swedish migrant centers, though, nah, who cares?
Whoa, it's too much, too fast.
Supremacy.
That's like in 5 seconds, like 3 things.
Those ISIS flags being hung in Swedish migrant centers. What ISIS flag? Again, citing himself. My God, what a wonderful. Okay, I'm just gonna say this is bullshit. Centers though, nah, who cares? Sweden is
who cares? Blant. Let's get it. Still shut up.
Those ISIS flags being hung in Swedish migrant centers though, nah, who cares?
Boom. Gross. Because they are illegals, it's simple as that. If those illegal immigrants are white, I would still say the same thing. Conservatives don't care about law and immigration. They're just prejudiced and scared Latinos will become majority in the USA. Wait. Let me read that again. Okay, first off, your phrasing of saying because they are illegals kind of belies a interesting perception you have in your mind there, Mr. Justice. Why do you think they are why do you think they are illegal? What makes them, quote, illegals? The answer is just a piece of paper. It's just a simple binary. Now, okay, so here's another way. Mr. Justice versus Mr. Attack. Here's another way of thinking of it, right? Like what should that criteria be? I'm trying not. You're making a distinction between conservatives, being scared of Latinos, and this is true. This is fair. So I'm trying to treat you fairly here, all right? But like, what is the distinction between someone being illegal and someone not being illegal or being legal? I say it should be a pointless distinction. I don't really care. I say if you're here and if you live here and you're paying taxes, you're just like everyone else. I don't actually care. Because you think, like, when you're at the grocery store, right, and you're like, hi, Mr. Person in the line next to me. You don't go and say, let me see your papers. No, you're just like, oh, hi. You getting some milk? I'm getting some milk. You should try the soy milk. It's actually not that. It's actually pretty good. I think it tastes better than regular milk. And it's like, you both get your milk. You both check out. It's the same milk. You're paying the same sales tax. It's okay. No, it's Paul Joseph Watson. We did TPUSA and we did PragerU already. The TPUSA one was really short. We'll probably make a video of that. Just a short little thing. All right, let's go.
Sweden is so politically correct. A female politician who was beaten up by an Arab gang felt guilty for being...
I noticed again, no name, like no name of the website. Woman called Hora brutally beaten by Arabs. Not bothered. Okay, this is so ridiculous.
Racist. Sweden is so politically correct. Swedish feminists are on television defending Muslim polygamy.
Whoa.
Politically correct. Swedish feminists are on television defending Muslim polygamy.
We went into this in one of the PragerU videos too. Is it so bad that a Muslim man has 3 wives? Is it? Is it, Mr. Watson? You're not making a claim about this. They're defending Muslim polygamy. Okay, yeah. What? You need to give a little bit more than that. Polygamy? No, I don't. Now, Muslim polygamy doesn't really tell me anything. I need to know more than that. I do know in some of these countries, it's not like it's not like we mentioned earlier on the stream, where the Latter-day Saints was like a very abusive thing for some of the people at the higher top. Like, oh, I'm gonna marry your wife. I'm gonna marry your wife. I'm gonna marry your wife too. And then I'm gonna kick all the ex-husbands, kick them out of the church. Bye bye. But okay, I don't know about a lot, but some of these Muslim majority countries that do have polygamy, it's like it's not like one man marries multiple women, and the woman, some of the women get to marry multiple men too. It goes both ways. It's a thing in some of these countries. Okay, it's a little different. Now it depends on the depends on the country. Okay, it's not everywhere. But I'm just saying, a little more nuance than you're gonna get from Paul Joseph Watson.
Sweden is so politically correct. An Islamist who wants to live in...
Polyculture can be very toxic. I don't get why it's bad. Some people practice polygamy. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right about the toxic. Oh my god. Oh man. My own experiences with that.
In an Islamic state, an advocate's wife beating was given the green light to start a school. And Muslim migrants...
Hey, whoa, what?
Politically correct. An Islamist who wants to live in an Islamic state, an advocate's wife beating was given the green...
I don't know what this is. Again, Watson's not giving me any sources. I could say this is probably bad, but a lot of abusive people get like in schools, so it's not really a surprise to me.
Green light to
would be easier if you gave me the
start
source.
A school. And Muslim migrants with 3 wives and 6...
Wow, this one he actually like. Did he like block it out? It looks like he whited it out. Maybe it's like part of another thing that he just cut off.
16 kids are being given 3 separate taxpayer-funded homes while the rest of the population struggles through a housing shortage.
Hold on. This is too much, too fast. Oh, you responded. I don't have anything against immigrants. I respect them for trying to feed their families, making better lives for themselves, and escape poverty. Papers and documents exist for a reason. Otherwise, it's anarchy. Or in that case, we should just abolish all states and borders then. Yes. 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 Absolutely. You're goddamn right. Now you're approaching like the actual state, like the actual definition of anarchy, and actual definition of anarchy, like an abolishment of unjust hierarchies, not like chaos in the streets. Murder and bedlam. Mayhem and mischief. But no, like, borders change over time. States change over time. Papers and documents change over time. What we have now what we have now is completely different from what we had 100 years ago. And it's gonna look completely different from what we will have 100 years from now. The argument to make is just like, let's just approach this from a more egalitarian point of view. We should make it easier for them by changing the immigration law. Yes. Oh, do you not disagree? Oh, okay. If your argument is like the laws exist and we shouldn't break them, but I'm okay with changing the laws, then like that's a fine, consistent argument. Actually, it's fine. Ah, my neck. What did that Rage Against the Machine song go? Destroy all nations. Destroy all nations. Revelations. Okay. Let's move on. Yeah. Adding to that, here's another thought, all right? Some people don't like this. I don't know if you're an American or not, but here's another thought. So, just imagine a world for every American watching, right? Imagine a world where, okay. In the United States, we have 50 states, right? 50 states and a few territories. If I have the money and like the physical ability, I can like hop on a plane or get in my car and drive or fly to any of these states and territories. Easy. No problem. Get on the plane, go visit. If I want to hop down to Texas, well, not right now, but if I wanted to go to Texas, I can do it. If I want to go to New York City, I can do it. No problem. So here's a thought. Why can't we do this with Canada and Cuba and Mexico? Why there's a lot more hoops we have to jump through. Now the European Union has like free travel between the different countries, similar to the United States does between the states. So, question, why can't we just expand things a bit? Now, obviously, it's different countries, different rules, blah blah blah. I'm saying, let's make a world where we can do this. Let's believe in a better world where these things are possible. Simple thing, but it can be done. What else? Yeah, like if we had like free movement between the United States and Canada, I feel like most Americans would be okay with that. Like if that were to come up, I feel like that wouldn't be too much of an issue. Now with Mexico, there might be more objections to that, but I'd be fine with it. But then again, part of that is also you kind of gotta cultivate good relationships with your neighbors in other countries to have like free movement like that. Like the EU's got like certain requirements that got to be met to join. So why not? Ideally in the future, ideally we can do that with a whole lot of other countries. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if at some point in my lifetime, the United States gets like a free travel arrangement with the European Union. It wouldn't surprise me if that happens at some point. Doesn't mean we become a member of the European Union. I just mean that something like that would happen. Now, the dream ideally is we have that with, well, the whole world, I guess. But imagine a similar thing to the EU within North and South America. That would be pretty cool. But, you know, it's a dream right now, something to work towards.
School and Muslim,
and you gotta have the dream in your head before you can start doing it. You gotta have it visualized first. All right.
Migrants with 3 wives and 16 kids are being given 3 separate taxpayer-funded homes while the rest of the population struggles through a house.
Water, what? Newly arrived refugee family consisting of a 57-year-old man, 3 wives, 16 children. Okay. The municipality bought 3 rental apartments to the man and his harem. Okay.
Shortage.
Whatever.
Is so politically correct. It's giving returning ISIS jihadists therapy, welfare, and housing. Sweden is so politically correct.
Wait, what?
Therapy.
Spilled water all over me. Oh my god. Swedish city to offer returning ISIS fighters housing and benefits and reintegration program. Local authorities says jihadis will be treated similar to criminals and neo-Nazis. Wait. This is like what's the name when what's the name for that when like some Latin American countries were like, oh, to the rebels who live, to the rebels in the forest, we'll give you like asylum. Maybe that's the name for it. I don't remember. Well, I mean, I don't know what this is. Lizzie Dearden? That name sounds familiar. Hold on. Now, Apologist Fletcher says this like it's a bad thing, but I have to ask, like, is this necessarily bad? I mean, if you think that, like, okay, here we are. Independent.co.uk. Ooh, what a scary looking picture. Scary looking man. But, like, now, I gotta wonder, like, is this not what we want? Do we not? Okay, people, okay. Let's say some people here have gone to fight for ISIS. Let's say they do that, right? That's bad. But let's say at some point they're like, oh shit, this fucking sucks. ISIS is horrible. I want to get out of here. I want to go home. This sucks. Should we not, like, encourage that? Do we not want to encourage these people to be like, hey, yeah, you want to leave? Come on back. I know he'll say, like, oh, it's dangerous. We're letting ISIS people back. Well, we're not just letting ISIS people come back and kill people. There's a process. What did it say? It was like, yeah, reintegration program. Also, it's like kind of hard for like ISIS people, like the ISIS recruiters and whatnot, to be like, it's kind of hard for them to maintain it. Okay, ISIS is like over now, whatever. But it's kind of hard for them to like maintain the whole thing if, oh wow, our members are being offered better deals to leave. That's gonna be a problem for like ISIS leadership, right? It's like, oh yeah, here we are. We're getting shot at every day. There's drones flying overhead. We don't have the houses we live in are like bombed out now. And now the people who came from Sweden to fight with us are being offered like actual beds and like they don't have to get shot at anymore. That's how you fucking beat them. Easy. Listen, housing and benefits and reintegration program. Look, if part of the reintegration program is like, oh, hey, you gotta live in live in government housing, but is that not better than like dropping bombs on them?
Welfare and housing. Sweden is
I mean, that's probably cheaper too.
Politically correct. Homeschooling is banned, but Swedish social services
I mean, I'm sorry, let's hear this one.
So politically correct. Homeschooling is banned, but Swedish social services allow returning ISIS jihadists to raise children. Sweden is...
Sorry. Huh. Oh, what? You want to take their kids away? Allowing returning ISIS fighters to raise children? Okay, I'm gonna guess that this... Man, he's just throwing so many of his own things here. How long will it be before he gets banned from YouTube, do you think? Let's see what comes up. Oh, does it not show up? Does InfoWars not show up on Google? That would be funny. Yeah, okay, so according to his own thing on prisonplanet.com, it's... Yeah, he's referring to people who have their own children. Okay. Well, this is such a weird dichotomy here. Okay, so it's their own children. And he's like, that's horrible. We're letting them raise their own children. But at the same time, Sweden's like, we don't want homeschooling. And he's like, oh, that's horrible. Okay. Look, by and large, I don't think homeschooling's a good idea. I think it's mainly done by fucking crazies. But sometimes it's okay. There are a number of people who have like health conditions that's like they can't really be in regular schools, and sometimes depending on where you live it genuinely might be better for like homeschooling, but that's another matter.
Social services allow returning ISIS jihadists to raise...
This is a Paul Joseph Watson video, and it's horrible. Bradley.
Children. Sweden is so politically correct. After rapes began to skyrocket, authorities in Stockholm forced a clinic to withdraw treatment for rape victims and devote the center to treatment of traumatized Muslim migrants instead. Sweden.
This sounds like bullshit.
Is
I don't even. So like he cites so many sources just because, okay, all the sources that he cites that are just himself and his own articles. Is he just doing this because he wants to boost his own web traffic? It has to be what it is.
Politically correct. It sees the positive side of soaring knife attacks and shootings. More medical knowledge to treat wounds. Sweden is so politically correct. It's multicultural and Islamophobia expert.
Sweden is so politically correct, they haven't banned me from the fly list yet. Oh, that's an unfortunate face.
Went on to join ISIS. Don't get much more politically correct than that. Expert.
Wait,
went on to join ISIS.
I missed the original part of this.
More medical knowledge to treat wounds. Sweden is so politically correct. It's multicultural and Islamophobia expert. Went on.
Multicultural and Islamophobia expert. Okay, a former multicultural expert on Islamophobia. Okay. That sounds like a him problem.
On to join ISIS. Don't get much more politically correct than that. I'm not even listing.
I don't know. I wouldn't call that politically correct. That's just one guy got kind of cuckoo.
All the examples I've read about. This is just a small selection. Oh, and remember when the
and they're all bullshit.
Media and all those lovey celebrities attacked me for saying Malmo had big problems with migrant crime.
All right. Editor challenges journalists to visit Sweden. This is the thing that Tim Pool took him up on.
What happened since? Police in Malmo are now armed with machine.
Is he gonna talk about the Tim Pool?
Guns. Gang rapes are becoming commonplace.
He's not
Jewish
gonna.
chapels are
He's
being
not gonna.
fired.
Another Breitbart article.
Malmo's radio stations are being hijacked to play ISIS recruitment.
Another Infowars, not from him though.
Songs. And the UK government posted an official warning about gang-related crime, including shootings and explosions in Malmo. Sounds like a
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with immigrants, though.
About gang-related.
You have to substantiate that, Mr. Watson.
Crime, including shootings and explosions in Malmo. Sounds like a haven of tranquility. Given all
My
this,
God.
Is it any wonder that ISIS leader Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is rumored to be...
So he wouldn't say this. He's like, he thinks he's like this Chad stud alpha male, but like, listen, we're like an hour into this now. An hour into this 9-minute video. He's gay, right? I'm sorry. The vibes in my head. The Bidar vibes are going off.
Hiding in Sweden. Home sweet home. Multiculturalism in Sweden has clearly failed. Look at this picture of a Swedish class. This isn't multiculturalism, it's monoculturalism.
What the fuck?
Culturalism. Demographic studies show ethnic Swedes.
This is so weird. You're obsessing over kid pictures.
Multiculturalism, it's monoculturalism. Demographic studies show ethnic Swedes will be a minority in their own country within the lifetimes of most people currently alive.
I don't know. I don't even believe that.
The Council of Europe
He doesn't have
Sweden
anything
is not taking
signing up
enough
any of this,
migrant.
and I'm not gonna search any of it up. Another Breitbart article, but conveniently cut the Breitbart part out.
Sweden is an authoritarian country. It actively punishes and prosecutes people for telling the truth.
This is so fucking painful.
Sweden will become Europe's first Islamic caliphate remains to be seen. But if Swedes don't vote for significant...
Okay, so this has been February 2018. Oh, it's been 3 years in 2 days. I don't think they're Islamic.
Significant change in this September's elections. Sweden will obliterate itself.
Yeah, he did the whole thing. Remember to vote. Remember to vote for the fascists.
Please click the big red button to subscribe. It really helps me when you do that. And click the bell to allow notifications so you never miss a new video.
Yeah, do that, everyone. Click the subscribe button down below. Ugh. Remember when people liked this guy? Has anyone liked this guy? God. What are his... Wanna look at his new videos. We'll stop recording. That was horrible. That was horrible. I already forgot which one of you wanted to watch that. It was you, Chlib. That was disgusting. Alright. Wow, he's still getting like hundreds of thousands of views on each video. America 2021. 700,000 views. That's a lot. 700,000. Modernity 4. Christmas is canceled. 500,000. Yeah, 400,000. Jesus. I guess people still like him. Let me like take a breath here. So there's like 3 people in the chat now who've been like, fuck this, let's play chess. There's always a new war on Christmas. We've had like 12 now. 12 wars. I remember when I fought in the Great War. That tinsel grenade, I never saw it coming. Pho? Get pho. Pho's pretty good. Or is it pho? Pho? Pho. Pho. If it's pho, it's like Antifa. Antifa. Like antipasta. Pho. It is pho. It's like Antifa. Like antipasta. What happens... What happens when Antifa eats pho? Do they blow up or something? That was horrible. B50 FUM. Alright, what's the... Alright, who here wants to play chess? Are we doing... What are we doing? Are we doing chess.com? Or are we doing Lichess? How does this work? Antipass, duh. The left wants to take away your food like the... radical socialist liberals they are. The left wants to take away... The left wants to take away your penis. They're gonna turn you all into girls. The left is gonna make you... Wait, hold on. The left is gonna make you wear dresses. And then, make you drink soy. Forced feminized. I'm down to play chess, but I kind of want you to sleep. Okay, okay. Laura, you get to go first. All right, because you've been asking for a while. Kind of want you to sleep. Sleep? Listen, sleep is for beta cucks, okay? I ain't no beta cuck. All right, we're gonna make a mistake here. The left wants to keep you in food, gas, and toilet paper lines. It's gonna be so bad. You can't escape. I ain't no beta cuck, he says in the most tired way possible. Did it? I've played back some of my video when I'm like tired. I can really tell in my voice. I could really tell the difference the more tired I get. Hold on, let me. Someone hacking your Discord? No, I moved. No, nothing's hacking in Discord. I've reinstalled my I had to reinstall Windows a little while ago, and because of that, I had to reinstall Discord, and I haven't changed my settings yet. There's still the default notification settings for some of the stuff. Yeah. I'm also there in the chat room if anyone wants to scream at me, but I don't promise I'll be here for very long. This is your chance, anyone. Y'all playing a 30-minute match. Who the I didn't notice that. I didn't sign up for 30 minutes. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It just means the Discord's new. The Discord notifications are perfectly fine. Nothing weird. They're gonna feed me beans to keep me gassy. Soy boy named Troy, he's live in Detroit. He's sipping soy money. He was keeping me force feminized. Had a dream about sleeping while sleeping. Have you ever had a dream about... Hold on. This is silly, but have you ever had a dream of, like, you wake up in your dream and you think you're awake, but you're still sleeping? Does that make sense? I don't like this. Would I debate Destiny? I don't like Destiny. like as a person, I don't like Destiny. I think he's I don't like him as a person. Nobody likes Destiny. Yeah. Like I didn't always like Oh, you just took my I guess I am tired. Shit. That's my bad. I'm in check. Fuck. He is kind of abusive. Very much so. He's very abusive. Oh no, someone's in the chat room.
I don't really have a whole lot to say.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I mean, I want to let you focus. Sorta.
I'm already.
I'm glad I figured out where the link was for it. Because I've been looking for. It's been a while. I'll let you.
It's on the description of every video. And then he leaves. Okay. That was kind of funny. Oh, if you please, your queen, go sleep. I know. I know. We're gonna finish this game and then sleep, and then we'll play chess another time. It's been Sun Tzu entering VC. Yeah, that was kind of badass. How long I've been up? Oh, like a regular amount. It's fine. It's been where I live. It's been very windy the last few days, and when it gets like really windy here, my allergies get kind of bad because there's a whole lot of dirt in the air. And when I get like allergies to the dirt stuff, it's not like I just sneeze and have a runny nose. I get like massive migraines too. So that's been like the last week. It's been 3 weeks since I what? I'm once again asking you to take a nap and hop on Twitch later tonight. Maybe. Let's finish this fucking game. I ain't heard no final bell. The aggressive king tactic. I like it. I told you, no one expects it. No one expects it. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh shit, you're right. Is that a lot? That is kind of a lot. That is a lot to be like nonstop doing. That's okay though. I don't know if I'll do any stream later today on Twitch. Don't worry. Stream dead. Refresh. I heard no final bell. You've lost more than half your pieces. You're more deluded than German high command. I ain't heard no final bell. I can't move the king any more offensively. Damn. Okay, hold on. Serious thing. Kind of is an under-exaggeration. Under-exaggeration, he attacked a Vietnamese person for the fact their country was crushed underfoot by the U.S. I do remember that, and I remember being like, that was really fucked up. But yeah. When I agreed with him being abusive, it wasn't any like one in particular thing. It was just like a character thing. That makes sense. Like not just that, but like in general, the way he interacts with people is not it kind of makes me like not want to interact with him, if that makes sense. I've considered making like a video talking about him and his broader career and his broader patterns, but I don't think he's worth it. I don't. I just don't. Yeah. Yeah, when he was like screaming at Vosh and calling him a retard, it was like, this is so uncomfortable for me. I feel like that's gonna be me if I talk with him. Stream chat in the video is actually pretty on point. Very little delay. That's right. I changed my settings. I was using the default settings before, and well, I am no longer using the default settings now. My video editing is good. Kind of. I try. I have like, okay. I have like a history of video editing. Like I did video editing all the way back when I was in middle school, and that's been, oh gee, that's been like 10 years now. So I've got some practice with it. I may have gone to college, taken some classes. I got introduced to him through your favorite list of the debate between DM and him. Oh, Demon Mama. Yeah, that was pretty wild. I saved that like for posterity's sake. That was, well, Demon Mama did a decent job, all things considered. No. I don't know what to do anymore. Well, that's life, I guess. I didn't know either of them at that point. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Demon Mama. I think Demon Mama and like Vosh are like friends in real life. I don't really know for sure. They both live in Seattle, and they've mentioned each other, but I don't really know. Yeah, I don't think I could engage with Destiny, and it'll be like, I'm not the kind. You start screaming at me like that, it's like, what are you doing? I'd be asking like, what, you feel good about yourself? What what is the purpose of this? It's like the German High Command versus the Italian Armed Forces in Libya. One refuses to die and the other refuses to win. Okay, that's true. Castle will delete your diagonal moving thing. Jump, jump, jump. You just lost a diagonal moving thing. I did lose a diagonal movie thing. Oh, is this checkmate? No, there's only one thing I can do here. Yeah. How do people come to the conclusion he's logical and smart when he acts like CTV? CTV. CTV. Oh, critically thinking veteran. Yeah. Yeah, he engages in a lot of fallacy. He didn't always used to do it. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't understand what's up with them. But it's like, whoops, sorry. I remember like some of his older stuff, he would engage more with the Socratic method where you like step through each individual step, and it's like, well, why do you think this? Well, okay, you think that. Why this? And just keep going down. And it seemed like at some point he just stopped doing that, and now it's like fallacy, fallacy, fallacy. That's like what I seem to get out of it. Fallacy, fallacy, fallacy. Fallacies, fallacies. Alright, I don't care anymore. You'd be bad if you lost a sleepy attack. No, you can lose a sleepy attack. It's fine. Not only am I sleepy attack, I'm like sleepy out of practice attack. Yes. I think Vosh's girlfriend is good friends with Demon Mama. I don't know. Does yeah. Is Hyena still using girlfriend, or are they using non-binary pronouns now? I don't know. I'm banned from Twitter. Destiny realized it does not get the funny algorithm views. Which part does not get the funny algorithm views? I don't remember. Is his audience... Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Is his audience a bunch of... Whoa, wait. Teenagers that think it's funny or smart? I'm inclined to believe that now, yeah. Oh, I'm in check. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I'm stupid. Being Socratic and introspective. Okay, maybe you're right. Well, that's what like started the that's what like boosted him with JonTron. Cause that's how I first heard of Destiny, was the JonTron thing. You know, and like your legacy is now outing JonTron as a white nationalist. I don't know what the purpose of that was, Laura. You're supposed to kill me, not. don't don't throw the game. Yeah, like some of those old discussions he had were like, I don't know, they were pretty good. And then I don't know, it's just something changed. You just stopped. You gotta stop the Socratic method. Started being a lot more spite based. Huh. I don't see any self-respecting dot. Whoop, you got me. Yep, that's checkmate. All right, GG, you got me. It's time to wind. Time to wind the stream down and take a nap. Whoops, that's the wrong. You're so bad you don't know how you won? Because I'm sleepy attack. And a sleepy attack. Go premium, get better, bro. Maybe I should. I don't know if I care quite that much. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, you heard about his JonTron thing and shit. Well, I mean, okay, you said you saw the thing with him and Demon Mama. It might be worth looking at the JonTron thing and like, you know, comparing that to the Demon Mama thing or any of the more recent stuff, and it's like, it is kind of like a different person. But then again, you go back even further in his past, he was always kind of like a crazy guy. I saw something else here. Where was it? Might have been earlier. Alright, I don't see it. Disconnect from that. Okay. Someone said something about like parasocial. Like Vosh. Yeah, how Malcolm. Vosh needs to get over his parasocial relationship with Destiny. He's like a kid coming back to his meth-using father. Yep. 100% agree. That's like the exact same dynamic. The energy every time they talk is like the exact same dynamic that you described there. It's like I tuned into the stream he was doing with them. The more recent thing, the Vosh is like unbanned from Twitch, and they were talking. I tuned into that stream while they were still talking, and it's like, this is kind of weird. This is bad. I don't like this. But I can't control either of them. I know I would have put my foot down. I wouldn't. I wouldn't let, you don't gotta talk to me like that. Fuck you. But it's myself. Alright, let's end the stream. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been great. I don't have anything else to say. Thanks for watching. We'll try to put this out, this content. Oh right. If you go onto the Discord right now, or not necessarily at this moment, but like if you log on to the Discord and look on the Discord, there is currently a little sneak peek of the Dave Rubin video I've been working on for so long that I've continually dropped the ball on. But there's a little bit in there. It's like 1 minute and 50 seconds. If anyone is interested in seeing something, it's there. It's on the hold on. It is currently on the discussion board. It's right there. That's the video right there. If anyone's looking forward to seeing that, it's right there. Okay. Thank you, everyone. It's been fun. Take care of yourselves. All right. Good night. We'll do this again sometime.